Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, friends. And happy New Year, one and all. Welcome to our first stream of 2025. Technically, I mean, depending on your time zone, I was streaming in 2025 during the actual New Year's stream, but happy New Year to you. Hope you've been doing well. I'm still a little bit sick. You might hear a little bit of it in my voice, and I might, you know, I might pause to drink more often than I do, but I've been excited to get back to streaming and just doing stuff. So I was like, you know what? Even with a little bit of sickness left in me, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to get back into it, especially because I have a new obsession. Durmeister, what the heck? Starting the year off strong with 20 gifted memberships to the community. Holy moly. Durmeister with the show-stopping entrance. Holy cow, thank you so much. I'm so sorry, I'll stop. No, Durmeister, you're great. You're good. You're great. You're incredible. I have no words. Thank you, thank you. That is absolutely incredible. If you happen to get gifted by Durmeister today in chat, then please use your first emoji, your first channel emoji to thank Durmeister specifically. It would mean a lot to me. Absolutely incredible. Such a legend, absolutely. No words, how about horse? Little horsel? I have updated the exclamation point horse command, by the way, as I said I was going to. It's back to its usual rate, and it's also on a 30-second cooldown. So horses are probably going to be a lot fewer and farther between, because it's going to be harder to like spam it more or less. So there you go. 30-second cooldown. We'll see how we feel about that as time goes on here. I can adjust it to be shorter or longer. I kind of wish that I was able to do it like a cooldown per user, but unfortunately no, it's a global cooldown, and there's really no other way to do it with Nightbot. So it's like a first come, first serve basis for your horse. Is everything on a 30-second cooldown or just horse? No, it's just the horse command. Everything else has their own like specific cooldowns, most of which are like 1 second or whatever. But you have 30 alternate accounts. I guess, you know what, in that case, the global cooldown is probably for the best. Made it to the live. Welcome on in, Boris. Been avoiding fleeting farm streams because you're way behind on the VODs. Funny you should say that, you know? I know some people are probably, like, antsy to get back to Fleeting Farm, myself included, don't get me wrong. And I was like, should I do a Fleeting Farm stream today? I still need to do a little more for the fall presentation in order to get things ready to go in that regard. But this stream, as we do our slime research, get our little slime hats on and get slimy with it, is going to be very directly related to Fleeting Farm, because one of our goals eventually for Fleeting Farm is going to be to breed basically every color of slime that exists. Well, not every color that exists, but every distinct color at least. Wickedy, welcome on. You thought you were leaving a comment, not a chat? What'd you say? Please, Mr. Matrix, sir, can you use your smart people slime brain to help me has gold slime so I can have gold dollars for days and days and get Stardew rich quick? XOXO Wickedy. Wickedy, never change. It's great to see you. I can't guarantee that we'll be getting gold slimes or even like white slimes. I'm not sure where we're going to end up today, but the goal eventually is to get all colors of slimes, and that should include gold. So you're in the right place. If you want to learn some slime stuff today, you are in the right place. Marshmallow Possum, thank you for the 14 months of membership at the Electron level as well. Thank you, thank you. Happy New Year to you as well. Ooh, I'm a little congested still, sorry. I might sniffle a little bit. My voice might get a little nasally, more so than usual. So apologies in advance for that. Happy to stop in before work. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well, Wickedy. Wishing you all the best. And glad to have you in here for a little bit before work. I've done a little bit of research into slime breeding. As I've been sick. I was sick for the past little while, and I was like, you know, I've got some free time on my hands. Why don't I like actually get down to the nitty-gritty and start trying to like figure some stuff out? So I've laid some groundwork for us to start from today. I have learned some things on my own. I've laid some groundwork, and I think we're going to be starting off on a good foot here. Before we do, though, before we get onto our slimy journey here and start researching and learning some stuff together, we have some fan art to go over, some Pokedoku and some Puffurtle to play. Let's get right down to business, shall we? Let's do it. Blueberry, this is your first chance to catch a live and you're hyped. Welcome on in, Blueberry. You're amongst good people. Happy to have you here. It's going to be a fun stream. You wonder if slime breeding is actually worth it when you know what you're doing? If you want to do slime breeding for anything other than like just getting the colors because you like colorful slimes, I would say it's probably not worth it because the drops you get from slimes are not really like there's better ways to go about getting basically every resource, as far as I can tell. But, you know, it is an alternative method. It's a very, very interesting alternative method to get certain resources. Quite a wide variety of resources, too. If you've ever looked at, like, the color-based drops for slimes, then it runs the gamut of, like, so many different resources. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's go ahead and do some fan art here. First, fan art showcase, starting with, boom, from Kalina Ann. Doing some updated, much-needed sprite work for the Christmas mod that I showcased back on Christmas Eve there. If you're not familiar with that stream, this may be very confusing, but these sprites are super well done. These look so much better than the things that I was able to put together. Thank you very much, Kalina. This is super cool to see. Got a poinsettia, an astral geode, iridium wire, and a chocolate egg. Very, very nice. I love the iridium wire, especially. So there's something very satisfying about that spool shape. You really liked my parrotfish. Thank you. My pride and joy, the parrotfish. The poinsettia is really good, too. It's got, like, such, like, dimension and depth to it. I could learn a thing or two about a thing or two from your pixel artwork here. Thank you for this, Kalina. Absolutely incredible. Next up, another sprite from Megabyte, actually. This is a coelacanth sprite. Updated version of the coelacanth, which I basically the one I used in my mod was just stolen from the even more new fish mod. So this is an actual like genuine like custom coelacanth, very cool, very nicely done. Megabyte. I'm not even like fully sure what a coelacanth looks like in real life. I've looked at a few pictures of them, and they're freaky looking fish, but I love them. I love him. He's great. This is really good. It fits right in with the roster of your standard Stardew fish. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Very well done, Megabyte. Thank you. Next up, we've got a new comic from Mus Laboratoris. Can you believe it? We've actually got 2 new comics from Mus Laboratoris today. If you're not, I mean, they're related to Fleeting Farm, but it's not specifically like it's not going to spoil anything on Fleeting Farm for you if you're not caught up on that. So don't worry about it. This one's called Special. This is my little trick. I love Chloe's face in all of these, man. She has such like a cute face. I love Mus Laboratoris' art style when it comes to that. She's just looking so like prim and proper and cute. This is great. This is how you sew an invisible zipper. Is this canon? We're learning where Chloe got her sewing expertise to be able to sew so many outfits that she's gonna have to for our eventual clothing collection. Looks so elegant. I need to try this. You're so talented. You're such a talented seamstress, Emily. Sewing is my love language. I wish that one day I could prepare a special outfit for my beloved one. Ooh, dish girl. That's so cute. What about sewing a special outfit for your beloved friend and sister-in-law? Chloe is just that forward. She's a little socially awkward that way sometimes. She's eyes on the prize, man. Eyes on the prize. We need that clothing. We need that clothing, Emily. And you're teach me your ways. Teach me your ways, Senpai Emily. My charisma is not effective on Emily. Apparently not. No. It's one of those situations, you know. Teach a woman to sew, and she'll be happy for the rest of her life. At least that's the case for Chloe. She does love making her clothes. Thank you, Mus Laboratoris, for that. Next up, we got one from Ratatouille 2 here, aka Autumn. This is so freaking cute, man. This is so cute. Look at this. The true lore of the raccoons. I proclaimed that they could not make it to Ginger Island to steal my items. I thought I'd be safe. Turns out, they're smarter than I gave them credit for. Can we get some raccoons and some parrots in chat? That is absolutely incredible. The SS chat is so good. It's so, the little like sailor's hat on the raccoon, the chubby cheeks. Oh my gosh, this is I'm obsessed with this one. This is so cute. Little bite. Parrots getting incorporated into the lore. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, Ratatouille2, for this. And last but certainly not least, we've got one more comic from Muse Laboratoris here. Check this out. Unstoppable. Do you remember when you were upgrading my coop last year in the Green Rain and everyone was freaking out and turns out to be completely harmless? Good times, man. It's hard to believe that was like a full year ago in-game at this point. Time certainly flies. We've made good connections and memories. Wonderful stuff. Speaking of, I have money and materials for my next house upgrade. Old cottage is getting too small for you and Haley. Gotcha, I'll start tomorrow. This is such like a sweet little like slice of life thing. I love this. Love the shading in this. The shading is really well done, absolutely. Yeah, that is a noticeable thing here. I love slice of life stuff like this. This is so cozy. Next day. I'm worried about Robin. Chloe's looking like she's ready to go out in the rain there. Cute little like poncho. Oh, I remember this. Wait, this is when Robin was... Yeah. Yeah. That's about what I remember. Robin! She's just standing... She just doesn't care, man. She's got her little umbrella hat on. She's going to town on the house upgrade. Doesn't care about the lightning rods right there. This is true lore to Fleeting Farm. This actually happened. She almost got struck by lightning. And if she didn't, then she's at the very least, she's like severely hearing impaired now. Because of the proximity of that lightning strike. Or maybe not. Maybe Robin's just built different. I don't know. Carpenter, the most dangerous profession in Pelican Town. Thank you, Muse Laboratoris, for yet another incredible comic. And thank you to all the fan artists who've been contributing fan art for like 3 years now. It's crazy. That's something that's always like insane to remind myself. Anytime we roll into a new year like this, I started the Price of Perfection, which was like my first big stream journey, my first big stream challenge. I started that literally on like January 1st. I guess that would have been a 2021. Or was that 2020? No, that was probably 2020. I don't know, man. The years fly by so fast and I'm bad at math. So but it's been a while, man. January 5th, 2022. I thought it was, oh, I guess it was just the start of January, so well, there you go. Thank you, J Nuggets, for the lore there. That's crazy. Coming up on the 3-year anniversary of Price Perfection. Hard to think about that. Or hard to believe that, I guess. Thank you to all the fan artists who've been contributing fan art ever since that time. It's been absolutely incredible. If you'd like to share your own fan art, !Discord. There is a Discord channel in which you can share your fan art. Let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited. And all of that wonderful stuff. Thank you, thank you. Annika, thank you for renewing your membership at the Electron level. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Part 2 for 3 years. Eventually I want to do a renewed Price of Perfection run for sure. For 1.6 and stuff, but that's probably a little ways down the line. Alright. Let's do some Pokedoku and some Puffurtle, and then I will begin to regale you with my slime journey so far, because we have some catch-up to do. But before we can get to that, we gotta do our due diligence here. We have traditions around here, and we keep them up. Pokedoku Master Level Puzzle by Silas. They're not familiar, but I love the profile picture. We still have 3 Pokemon left to obtain in our Pokedex. It's been like that for a while. We've got Cubchoo, Bouffalant, and Sarina. We're gonna hope we can get at least one of them today. I see Unova. I see Monotype. I see No Evolution Line. I think I can get 2 of them today. Wait. Unova, Monotype. Cubchoo is pure Ice type. That's 1. No Evolution Line. Bouffalant does not evolve. That's 2. Wow. Alright. Sarina's not going to fit anywhere into this picture. A grass type from Alola, pure grass type final evolution. So Sarina is the final Pokemon we need to complete our Pokedex. That's crazy. Monotype from Sinnoh. Give me Dusk Noir on this one. Dragon Monotype. Hit me with a little Druddigon. One Pokemon remains. Absolutely absurd. No evolution line from Sinnoh. I'll take... What do I take on this one? I mean, you could go with, like, a legendary Pokemon from Sinnoh, because I'm trying to think, like, so many Pokemon in Sinnoh do evolve, or, like, they're evolved versions of Pokemon that existed previously. But I'm trying to think. Oh, you know what? Spiritomb. My boy. My boy. That's my guy. That's my guy right there. Channel's been a real rock for the past 3 years for me. Pop in and out of different series, mostly watching VODs, but whenever I want something cozy or I'm in a rough spot, I always know exactly where to go. Alex, I'm very glad I can be that for you. This is, like I always say, best community on YouTube, best stream community. I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you for being a part of the community. I'm glad that we could be of some help to you. No evolution line, dragon Pokemon. Let me count the freaking ways. My mind's still in Sinnoh, so let's go with Dialga. Evolve by item. These evolution ones, evolve by item or evolve by friendship or whatever, they always get me a little bit. In this case, though, I do know Sinnoh pretty well. Honchkrow evolves with a Dusk Stone. Evolve by item in Unova, that's less... that's less ideal for me. I want to say Whimsicott evolves with a Leaf Stone. Is there anything else that I know for sure evolves with an item, though? I'm going to go for it. Okay, that worked. That worked. Saved. Evolve by item dragon type. That's going to be Kingdra. Kingdra with the dragon scale. That's always my go-to default option for that. There we go. 3 out of 3. January 3rd, we're on a streak of 3 in Pokedoku. Let's see how long we can keep that going. Love that. Alolan Exeggutor, wow. Exclamation point puppy. Wait, who has a new puppy? Mazer has a new puppy. You just got a shiny Rayquaza before the stream. Almost missed out because you were busy with IRL stuff like your new dog. Yo, that's incredible. Also, shiny Rayquaza might be one of my favorite shinies. The black Rayquaza is a sleek looking Pokemon. That's very exciting in so many different ways. Exclamation point Rockruff. Alright. First fish. What is going to be the first fish we catch in 2025? Let's find out. It's nothing too extravagant. Not the easiest, not the hardest. It's a very mid fish. Dare I go for a sunfish guess there? I think it's maybe a little harder than a sunfish. Let's go flounder. You know what? Start things off right. Be the fish you want to be. Weather is correct. Location is partially correct. So it's probably an oceanic fish that's not available on Ginger Island, because the flounder is available on Ginger Island. Oh my gosh, May, congratulations on the horse. First horse of the stream. They're going to be rarer than usual now, because like I said, the horse command has a much longer cooldown than it used to, 30 seconds now. So each horse is all the more valuable for that. This could also be a fish that's available on Ginger Island and nowhere else. This could be a lionfish. You know what? Let's just knock that one out just in case it is. Not a lionfish. No, this is the other way. So this is an oceanic fish that has a specific date, a specific time, specific season to it. Is there a world where this is just like a sardine? Yep. As a sardine right there. Holy moly. When in doubt. When in doubt. Sardine may be the most basic fish that you could get in the ocean. We'll take that. We'll take it. Although I guess herring's probably a bit more basic. But sardine is always one of those quintessential ones, because you catch that in the spring. It's oftentimes like one of the first fish you catch when you're starting up Stardew for the first time. Because you get your fishing rod right there at the ocean. You like want to test it out. You throw it into the ocean. You haul in a sardine. It's a very iconic fish for me when it comes to Stardew. Always forget whether sardines or anchovies are the bigger ones. Like in real life, I want to say the sardines are the bigger ones, but not by much. Couldn't tell you for sure, though. Either way, we're already like 20 minutes into the stream. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Are you guys ready for some slime time? Before we get into the game, I need to give credit where credit is due, okay? Like I said, I've been sick for the past, like, week and a bit, like, couple weeks, something like that. I don't even remember when it first started, but I've been sick for a little while, and in that time, I've had time to do some research and some experimentation of my own. So we're not starting from, like, total ground zero here. We're starting from a great base, and I owe pretty much the entirety of that knowledge base to one post on Reddit. One insanely in-depth, robust slime post on Reddit. And I'm going to show you that here right now. I don't think I haven't linked it in the description, but I will momentarily, because it's incredible. This post here, I've zoomed in a little bit so it's easier to see, hopefully. Sylvain Ice, also known as Kira now. This is for 1.5. I don't know if much has changed between 1.5 and 1.6 for slime ranching, but this is absolutely incredible. I'm Kira now, and I'm making this post to share what I've learned while playing Stardew during the past year. Recently, while trying to raise capital for a gold clock, I sat down and did pretty much everything there is to do with slimes. I bred 30 very distinct colors and another 13 less distinct ones. 43 colors this legend bred. Holy cow. And I invented a new slime pen, all on the Nintendo Switch without mods, mostly in year 4 of your first ever Stardew playthrough. How insane is this? In the process, I've realized that there's some misinformation out there which I want to correct so everyone can have this much fun raising slimes. And they got a picture of their patent-pending slime pen. Look at all these colors, man. 24 primary, secondary, and tertiary slime colors, not pictured black slimes, white slimes, and others. You can see them all, like, separated into their own distinct, like, little pens and stuff. They all have very distinct colors to them. Someone who's very committed to slimes, it's true. They go into a little bit. We're not going to go over the whole guide here, but you can see it's very in-depth. Look at this index. Slime basics, slime benefits, where you can raise them, contents. RGB values and slime genetics, the Stardew palette, purple slime mix, tiger slimes, practicing with RGB values, slime entropy, easy white slimes, step-by-step guide to 43 slime colors. That's a big one right there. Scrambled slimes, perfect slime pen, unending hardwood fences, troubleshooting, letter to concerned ape, brown slimes, dark versus light slimes, list of equipment, list of slime colors. Like, what the heck, man? This is a full slime thesis. Can I link it? Yes, I'm going to go ahead and grab the link right now, actually. And I will post that in the description of the stream here. Give me 1 second. Should have done this beforehand, but it's absolutely absurd. And if the only thing that I accomplished productively this stream is sharing this post with the people who didn't know that it existed, and who are interested in getting some slime action of their own going on in their own Stardew farms, then that's good enough for me, honestly. Let me see. Let me double check the spelling of their name here. Kira Now. Kira Now's amazing slime guide. Post that in the description right there. Save that. There you go. So I don't know if that updates like automatically when it comes to the actual like stream description, but it should be in there. If you refresh, if it's not there. But there it is. Absolutely absurdly good. So I'm gonna have that on the side. I've read through it. Not like necessarily fully in depth. I haven't read into like start to finish, but I've read it pretty thoroughly, and I've committed to memory a lot of like the very like essentials and most important stuff. And I've started dabbling a little bit in my own sliming in-game in order to kind of get a feel for things. Lucy, by the way, thank you for the 12 months of support at the Electron level. 1 full year at the Happy New Year. Holy cow, love slime mechanics. I'm about to love slime mechanics. Thank you very much, Lucy, for that incredible amount of support. And thank you to Offon for the 32 months of support at the Neutron level as well. Holy moly. Starting the new year off strong today. PhD in slime breeding. It's incredible. And I have reason to believe, by the way, this was a really cool thing for me to learn. Hold on, there is one thing I want to show about this guy that I just found like super cool. Let me get my windows set back up here. Let me bring you back in for a second. This part here, the brown slimes, that's section 2.1, right towards the bottom here somewhere. 2.1. Check this out. 2.1, brown slimes drop wood. Brown slimes are one of the most difficult colors to get since brown is hard to make in an additive color scheme. Could you reward players by making brown slimes drop wood, finishing off the slate of raw materials the slimes drop? In 1.5, brown slimes weren't anything special. In 1.6, brown slimes do drop wood. So that leads me to believe the only conclusion I can really draw from that is that Concerned Ape did see this. I don't know if there's like a comment down there from him or anything like that, but he saw this. He acknowledged the work, and he made brown slimes that drop wood, and I think they might drop hardwood as well, which is kind of crazy. Which is a very niche thing. It is mentioned on the wiki. So that's very cool. So brown slimes, you know, I thought that the be-all end-all of slime farming was going to be white slimes. Turns out it might be brown slimes. Brown slimes are one of the most difficult colors to obtain. RGB values of 0, 128, and 255. Let's put that to the test, shall we? Let's go start figuring out some slime tactics. I will load into Stardew here, and we'll get started. Welcome on in, Storm Warrior. Good to see you. I'm so excited for this. I really am. This is going to be so fun. I'll show you the little setup. Like I said, I've done a little bit of setup. The setup, the farm we're going to be playing on today, by the way, it's going to be Fractured Farm. We're going to go back to Beatrix once again, because it is a perfection farm that I have like access to a lot of resources on. I could have just used like cheating mods in order to like cheat everything in that I needed, but I wanted to get a feel for like how this would feel in an actual like in a proper playthrough, you know, like how would this be to actually do in real time without cheat mods or anything like that. So we're gonna roll up our sleeves. Everything that you'll see today that I've set up so far, and everything that we're gonna do is without cheat mods, with one notable exception that I'll get into as we get into it here. But let's load right on in. Beatrix is really having a holiday renaissance. I mean, it pays for her to have like a perfection-based farm. What can I say? Cheating is slimy in a bad way. We want good slimy. Exactly. Speaking of good slimy, you know I had to be dressed up as my in my slime outfit. We had an official slime outfit during randomized perfection. There could be no other option. I don't have any trinkets on right now. I would have like Honeycomb, our little yellow frog, to join the journey. Unfortunately, Honeycomb has a bad habit of eating all of our slimes, so we're gonna have to avoid that for right now. I've got this perfect ice rod in case I do need to do some like combat and stuff, but yeah. So I've got pretty much all my basics set up here. I've got some slime. I've got some slime jack roe. You'll see that in a second. Our fish ponds have received a bit of a renovation here. I grab these basically every day just because I can, and they're there, and you never know when you're going to need 66 prismatic shards, I guess. The green fairy. I've been keeping that friendship up with Maru just because I would feel bad otherwise. So check this out. Look at this. Look at these slime jack ponds, man. We got 6 slime jack ponds here, 2 of which have golden animal crackers on them. And that was in order to help get a lot of slime, because one key part of slime breeding is that you need a lot of actual slime, because you put 100 slime into a slime egg press, which creates a random slime egg that's either green, red, blue, or purple. And obviously, if you want to be breeding slimes, you're going to need to go ahead and you're going to need those slime eggs. So that's either going to come from killing slimes, or it's going to come from the slime egg press. So I figured having as much access to slime as possible is key here. And for me, there have been 3 ways that I've been going about getting slime. Number 1 is these slime jack fish ponds. Number 2 is my slime hutch here that I have. This is not where we're going to be doing our main slime breeding. You can see I have a lot of slime like colors in here that are just like very random ones that we got over the course of Randomized Perfection, including one that's like kind of like close-ish to a white slime, which is kind of crazy. But the main reason this is useful to us right now is that we do get a lot of slime balls, which give us plenty of slime to work with for more slime eggs. So that is absolutely wonderful. And the third method of getting slime is that every Monday, Krobus does sell 50 slime. So I usually pay a visit to Krobus every Monday in order to cash in on that. So that's another sort of tangential way to get more slime. You can also obviously just go kill slimes if you want. I recommend killing them in either Skull Cavern or in the Dangerous Mines so you can get like the most bang for your buck. Use some Monster Musk, get your Burglar's Ring. Make sure you've got your Slime Charmer Ring on as well. That's going to be pretty important here, obviously. I don't claim to be an expert, but I will regale you with what I have learned so far from reading Kira Now's guide and from my own personal experimentation. Drop some petrified slimes in there. Drop off the Slime Jack Row as well. And let me go show you what we have to work with so far. So, as per Kira Now's instructions, there are a few places you can do slime breeding properly to get like a bunch of slimes at all at once. I followed their guide, and I just ended up doing it at the railroad up here. The railroad is where we've been busy. I put together a little bit of like a slime breeding area here. We've got some slimes up here. We've got the slime incubators up there. And we've got 2 separate pens in order to like separate slimes into distinct different colors. And over here you'll see some of the fruits of my labor already. It's hard to tell because it's raining, so it's like a little dark. But I have some basic slimes here. So, the first step, according to Kira Now, of any slime breeding prospect is to get breeding pairs or to get you need to build up what they call the Stardew palette, which is effectively 6 different colors, right? We have oh, they just bred another slime right there. Look at that. It's 6 different colors because I should go back to basics here. Okay. Slime breeding is based primarily around RGB values. If you don't know what that means, RGB stands for red, green, and blue. Red, green, and blue color values, and it literally translates at each of those, each red, green, and blue value is a number from 0 to 255 inclusive, so it's 256 numbers total for each individual aspect of it, that you then add together in order to get the color of the slime. And you can see here, the one cheating mod that I do have on right now is Look Up Anything, because there's a feature of Look Up Anything that I can hover over a slime, and I press my F1 key here, and you can see there's a lot of information here, but the only part that we're really interested in is this right here, green slime color, and it tells you the exact RGB value of the slime. Which, while I'm learning this, I feel like this is very important information to have access to. So that I can learn this. It's also helpful if you're like colorblind or you're not great at like differentiating very like subtle differences in colors. I think this is a pretty big help. So definitely recommend the Look Up Anything mod if you want it. And these are the values here. So you can see red 32, green 255, the max green value, and blue is 15. There's also this A value here. This stands for alpha, which is the transparency value of the slimes. It's not relevant to slime breeding, but it is there in case you're wondering what it is. It basically just means how like opaque the slimes are, 255 being like fully not transparent at all. So that's what that means. Green slime cute, yes. The cute part is actually relevant to our breeding section, to our breeding here, by the way. Because these are the only 2 values that we really care that much about in all of this, is obviously the color value and the cute, whether it's cute or not, because cute for slimes is their gender. So a cute slime is a male slime, which has the antenna, and if a slime is not cute, you'll see like if I hover over this one, which doesn't have the antenna, that's a female slime, which is not cute. I'm not saying that they're not cute myself. That's the game saying that. That's the game's definition of slime genders here. You're either cute or you're not cute. And apparently what defines that is the little antenna sticking out of your head. The gurglies have been shafted. It's so funny, man. And obviously we can like tell whether a slime is male or female at a glance based on like their based on the antenna. Where this actually does come in handy though is if we have like a little baby slime like this, because baby slimes will always have no antenna until they fully grow up, but we can still hover over it and check it here. And we can see this is indeed a cute slime. So it will have an antenna, it's a male slime when it grows up, and that can be useful for various things going forward. So yeah, so the RGB values are the main things that we're going to be looking at here. And according to Kiranow's Exceptional Slime Breeding Guide, the first step in getting all the different slime colors we could ever dream is establishing a Stardew palette of 6 separate colors based on these red, green, and blue values. Basically, we want slimes that have very high green values as well as very low green values, or lower green values, but still like mainly green, which effectively translate to bright green slimes like these guys and dark green slimes like these guys. It's a subtle difference maybe, but you can tell those apart. At least I can tell those apart. Those are different enough to my eye that you can kind of tell what's going on there. And if you hover over them, you will see these slimes here that I bred are green 255, as well as the red and the blue numbers. The closer you can get those to 0 for these like basic slimes of your slime palette, the better, as far as I can tell. But they don't have to be like exactly 0. I think like these are relatively low enough. As long as it's still like a very distinctly green slime, that's the main thing we're interested in there. And then if we hover over these guys here, you can see I've got green down to 192. Now in Kiranow's guide, this is something I wasn't entirely sure of, and that confused me as I was getting started. They said that that generally when you hatch a slime egg and you check the RGB values of it, they hatch with a RGB value of anywhere from like if you're hatching a green slime, it'll have a green value anywhere from 100 to 200. In my experience, I don't know if it changed from 1.5 to 1.6 or how they were checking the RGB value, because obviously, like they said, they were doing it on the Switch. So they didn't have mods and they were checking the RGB value a different way that maybe yielded different results somehow. But in my experience, that is not the case. Pretty much any time I hatch a green slime egg, it's going to be a value ranging from about 200 to like 250. It's very high green values, and getting that value lower is hard, okay? The way slime breeding works in Stardew Valley makes it easier for these numbers to go up than it does for them to go down, and I'll explain to you why. This is where I wish I had like a diagram or something. Part of me does eventually want to make like a slime breeding video, like turn Kiranow's guide into like a video format so that it's like, so that people who like prefer to access information via videos would have that resource. MS Paint time, we probably could do that. But I think I'll just talk through it and we'll see if we need like a visual diagram or not. The way slime breeding works, okay, at its most fundamental level, you have a male slime and a female slime, a cute slime and a non-cute slime. I don't know if we would call that an ugly slime. That doesn't feel right to me, but, it's the game's terminology, not mine. We'll just go with male and female slime for simplicity's sake. You have a male and female slime. They breed together, right? They breed together, they get their little hearts over their head, they kind of commingle for a second, and then out pops a little baby slime. The RGB values of that baby slime are determined thusly. For each individual value, so each individual value, the red, the green, and the blue, it looks at the parents' values. And it takes one of 4 different options, I believe it was, for each individual RGB value, and each of the 4 options are chosen at random. It takes either the value of the mother plus or minus 25%, the value of the father plus or minus 25%, the average of their 2 values, not plus any percentage, or the maximum of between both the mother and the father. So the highest value. And that is why it's always, and that is why over time, if you let slimes breed for long enough, these numbers will always trend upwards, because out of those 4 possible options, 2 of them will always yield of like a high, either the max value of the 2 parents or a value even higher than that, because it'll either pick the max value between the 2 parents, or it'll pick, it'll pick like let's say the mother had the highest value. It'll pick that value at random and then add like 25%, possibly subtract 25%. When you say plus or minus 25%, do you mean precisely 25% in any direction, or 25 or within this range? That I'm not entirely clear on. That's where my knowledge of things starts to get a little bit fuzzy. Also in Kiranow's guide, it said plus or minus 25, not 25%. On the wiki, it says 25%. So I'm not entirely clear on exactly. I don't think it's actually like literally the number 25, like it might suggest in Kiranow's guide. I think it is probably more akin to like 25% of whatever the number itself is, within the range of 0 to 255. So, and that kind of lines up with my experience so far. So that's how each of those numbers is determined. One of those 4 options, either the dad's value, the mom's value, the average of the 2, or the maximum of the values. So to get the numbers to go lower, basically the only way to get the numbers to go lower is to pick like the lower of the 2 parents' values, and then for it to like subtract down like 25%. Or up to 20. I think it is up to 25%. I think it's like 0 to 25% within that range. I don't think it's like always 25% every time. I think that's the way it goes. So it could be like 1%, 2%. It could be something like that. As far as I can tell, it's very variable. So to get like this is the lowest after like a considerable amount of slime breeding. These are the lowest values I was kind of able to get with these ones here. Green of 192. When it comes to these green slimes, we're really only paying too much attention to the green value, unless these other ones are like absurdly high, like over 100 kind of thing. But yeah, the green value 192. That's for our cute slime, and then for the mother slime here, the female slime, we got green down to 184. And I think this actual new baby that just came out is actually even better than that. Green 172. That's actually really good. So I think I would probably want to replace because this is a cute slime as well, so this is a male slime. So I would probably want to replace this guy right here with this new baby. Because like I said, the lower you can get these numbers, at least for this specific set, to get a dark green pairing of slimes, the better. And both of these slimes up here, the light green slimes, these ones are both green 255, I believe, because it's much easier to get. Oops, that's the fence. That's not the slimes. It's much easier to get that green value up to all the way to 255 than it is to get it down. I think, honestly, I got these green values to 255 by breeding, like, slimes one time. Like, I hatched some slimes, they bred once, and I got green 255. So it's pretty easy to get up there. The boy has the antenna. That is correct. So we're gonna try and replace our little like forest green guy here, the dark green guy. We're gonna try and replace him with this new baby here. So it's not gonna be pretty, but we gotta do what we gotta do. So we separate them out here. We're gonna try and I want to isolate the green. I want to isolate the green dad, this guy here, and then we got our dagger ready. Dagger is the best one because it doesn't have like an arc to it, so we can just go like. Whoops. Sorry. I clicked off of the game for a second there. Nope. There we go. Alright, he's toast. He's donezo. Hold on, I clicked away and, like, chat's gone now. 1 second. How do you know which is which? If you didn't have the look up anything mod, it would be you'd have to go based on, like, just, like, looking at them, and you'd have to wait for the slime to grow up to tell whether it's male or female or not. But they do grow up pretty fast, honestly. You can actually see it's already, like, growing up before our eyes here. And if you check with the Look Up Anything mod, you can actually check. At the very top here, it says age until fully grown, and it's got a number there at 52,000. I think that's, like, the number of frames until it grows up. Because you can check. If, like, I wait, like, a couple seconds here, and then check it again, it's gone down by, like, 2,000. in that time. So once that hits 0, that's when your slime is fully grown. So they don't take very long to fully grow up. How do we know that the antenna is male when the game uses cute as terminology? That's a valid point, actually. I think it's just kind of been accepted as... I don't know, maybe there's some intel that I'm not familiar with there. Like, yeah, you're not wrong, though. Like, if it's, like, cute and not cute, like, what's to say that one is the male and one's the female? But... Oh, it does say a male slime is hatched. Oh, wait, that's true. That is true. The game does say, like, male slime and female slime is hatched, yeah. Alright, let's get our female slime back in here. And then we will lure this fella on over. With do a little stutter step action to lure them over. Bring you in here. Oop. Don't want to get them... They do get trapped in the gate from time to time, which is noteworthy. You don't want them trapped in the gate. You want them, like, in the actual pen. There we go. So, yeah, mainly what I did while I was experimenting was try and get these green slimes. And I think I'm pretty happy with where we've landed on our green color scheme here. And basically, to get the Stardew palette that I was talking about... Oh, they're breeding a slime here. Hold on a second. Well, they thought about it, but they decided not to. And basically, the Stardew palette is doing this, getting light green and dark green, and then doing that for the other two values of RGB. So red, green, and blue. So we need to do red and blue slimes as well. And that's kind of what I started here, trying to work on getting red slimes, and then we can work on getting blue slimes down here as well. So ideally, when we're done with this, we would have 6 uniquely, distinctly colored slimes of light green, dark green, light red, light blue, and dark blue. That's the ultimate goal here. I was having a tough time with the red slimes because, honestly, I don't have a lot of red slime eggs, and they're not very common from the slime egg presses either. So it's been a little tough going on that. I do actually have a lot of blue slime eggs. Where did you come from, buddy? Wait, did they breed and then he, like, got shot up out there? I think that might have been what happened. He got shot out into the railway tunnel there. Where'd you come from, my little friend? You are not a cute slime. 255. I mean, I'm just gonna kill you. I'm sorry, because we already have 255, so we're good. Now, I'm almost done with my information dump, and we're almost like ready to get into some actual proper slime breeding. There is one other thing I want to show you. There is one other thing, and it's actually this will be better if I do it as a demonstration here. So here's what's gonna happen. Okay, they're breeding again. Did they make a better slime again? Hold on, let's check. G172, cute slime, yes. I think our cute slime over here, our male slime, is already 172 or better. Cute, yes, 172, yeah, so we don't need that one. Okay. So check this out. I'm gonna show you something interesting here. So what I've been doing, basically, we got our slime egg presses down here. I'll go ahead and put some slime into there because we're going to have slime eggs. I've got some slime eggs ready to go in here. Purple slime eggs we're not really using yet. I'll go more into that in time. We will eventually want to use some purples, but not for right now. It was the 192 who was murdered. That's correct, yeah. So basically what I've been doing is I would hatch slimes up here, and then I would lure them down into their specific pens based on, like, what their RGB values are, and then I would let them breed down in here. So I would get usually more than just, like, these two. I would have, like, a decent number of slimes to increase the chance that they actually breed, and then I would, like, lock them down in there, and then I would, like, leave and come back within a day and, like, check on their status and stuff. And that's the way it's always been. And then once I have ones that I like, I bring them over here and lock them away in their own little pens right there. Linnea, I'm not going to repeat that, but basically, yes. Basically, yeah. But here's what I want to show you. So we've got them down in this pen, right? I'm going to go home. I'm going to go home. That's basically all the slime we need to do for the day right now. We're going to go to bed. I'll show you. There's a little quirk of slime technology, of slime science, that we need to get familiar with here, and that was very confusing to me at start because it's not really mentioned in Kira Now's guide, and I had to kind of like suss out what was happening for myself. I'll show you what happens though. So let's go ahead and go. Let's not worry about anything for right now. Yo, Happy New Year, Lisa. Good to see you. Welcome on in. How do you move slimes? Very laboriously. There's no like slime leash or anything like that. You literally just have to like get close to them and try and lure them with your movements. There are some ways to do it. So you can see as we go over here, our slimes are exactly where we left them right there. These slimes are still ready to go over here. They're exactly where we left them. That's perfect. That's great. And let's say now, let's say, chat, that we're like, okay, we've done a big long day of slime breeding. We're ready to log off for the day. We go ahead, we exit out of the game, and then we call it a day there, and we decide to come back to slime breeding later. And then we'll say like a little bit of time passes. We're ready to get back into it and get slime breeding. I'm gonna hide this for a second just so I can load into the game here, not spoil any potential files here. Okay. So we're back here now. We're ready to get back to slime breeding. We go about our daily business as per usual. We're gonna head on up to the railroad and check out our slimes. Sorry, Pi. Didn't mean to tread on your sleeping time here. We're gonna go check on our slimes up here, see how they've been doing, see how they've been in our absence. And wait a second, what's this? Our slimes are no longer in their pen. The two slimes have returned up to this pen. These slimes over here are still fine. They're still chilling. But these slimes here, they moved pens magically for some reason. And I couldn't figure out for the longest time what the heck was going on here. Because I would like close out of the game, I would come back to it, and there would be like a bunch of slimes up here, and then like a few hanging out in these pens here, or like in random spots. And I was like, what the heck is going on? There is kind of a reference to this phenomenon in Kirinaz's guide called slime scrambling, where they couldn't really figure out what was going on either. Or at least I think it's kind of the same phenomenon. It might be something different. But the actual answer here, from what I can tell, based on experimentation, is if we look at these guys with our data mining technology here, with our mod, you can see these slimes are first generation slimes, meaning that they are slimes that hatched from eggs, whereas all of these slimes over here are not first generation slimes. They are slimes that we bred specifically. So, if you hatch a slime in its incubator here, and then leave the game and come back, they will always return to like the tile that they hatched on. The only time they'll stay in the spots where you left them, that they'll actually stay in their pens like this, is if you have bred them. So in order to like get slimes that'll actually stay in the right spots here, we need to make sure that they're bred slimes and not hatched slimes, which is fine, because like obviously we probably want to breed anyway in order to make sure we get good RGB values, because it's not very likely that they'll hatch right out of the egg having a good RGB value for our slime color palette here. But that is something to keep in mind, and that's what that confused me for a while, but I think that's the main reason. There could be more to that, but as far as I've been able to tell, that's what's been going on. Little baby slime did get ejected out of the side here. When they're in this like little one tile tall section, that happens a lot actually. The little babies actually do get ejected out of the side, and that's kind of by design so that it can like naturally separate them. This is not a special slime for us. 209 is not a low enough value for us to pay much mind to, so sorry, buddy. Is slow mode on? It doesn't seem like it, but it gave you the prompt. I always have slow mode on the streams on for like, but it's like slow mode of like 2 seconds, so you can only send a message every 2 seconds, and that's to prevent like spam bots, like automated spam bots, from like coming in and spamming things. But for the average chatter, it's not going to affect anything. Yo, Blade, welcome on in. Blade, good to see you! Exclamation point, Blade. 4 slimes killed so far this stream. Chat, if you are a slime enthusiast, you're going to have to get comfortable with killing slimes. There's no other way around it. I'm sorry. If you want to breed slimes and get all the colors that you need, it's good. You're going to have to get your hands a little bit dirty. It's just the way that it goes. I'm so sorry to tell you. Blade, are you familiar very much with like slime breeding mechanics? It's a very esoteric thing. I've been having a great time learning it so far, but I don't know. There's not as much information out there about it as I would like, except for Kira Now's like incredible guide that I linked in the description, which I'll just keep referencing because it is so amazing. Hold on, I'm gonna take a little hydration break here. Gonna get your hands slimy, I mean. Very true. And when I say, by the way, when I mention that, like, slimes that are born from incubators will always return to that tile, I mean they will, like, when you get close and exit the game, I mean they will always return to that tile. Because what I did when I was experimenting with things is I thought maybe, like, the slime incubators being present had something to do with it. So I got rid of the slime incubators. I closed in this pen fully with a bunch of fences, and then I closed out of the game and came back to it. The slimes were inside the fences where they had originally spawned, and that's kind of what clued me in as to what might have been going on. They didn't care. They were like, "There's no room there to stand. I don't care. I'm just gonna live in the fence, bro." It was insane. You looked at the code but haven't dived into it. That's fair. That's fair. It's an inexact science, because there is a lot of randomness involved in slime breeding. So yeah, we don't have a lot of red slime eggs right now. I did kind of get started on my red slimes for the palette here. I've got one that's got red 255, which is where we want to be. The dark red slimes I would have a tougher time with. The lowest I've been able to get it so far is red 216. Which we obviously, ideally, I think I want to get red. Like, you can still tell there is a subtle difference in the colors between these two, but I would like this to be a darker red, ideally. So I would like to get that down to, like, red below 200, kind of like we have for our green slimes here, in order to have a more distinct difference, I think. But I don't have a lot of red slime eggs on hand right now, so I think we might focus on blue slimes for the time being, because I do have a lot of blue slimes. So 07 to these guys, thank you for your service. You will no longer be necessary for the time being. Thank you. Let's go ahead and grab some blue slime eggs and get to work here, shall we? Any questions, by the way? There's probably going to be a lot of questions, let's be real. But any immediate questions I can answer about anything I've explained so far? This is not going to be your average slime stream. We're getting into the nitty-gritty here. So many, but none are answerable. That's fair. All right. Oh, one other important aspect, if you want to get into slime breeding yourself, by the way. You should have the Coop Master profession. Befriend Coop animals quicker, incubation time cut in half. That incubation time cut in half does apply to slime incubation. So if you want these to incubate relatively quickly, which I think they'll incubate within 2 days here, you want the Coop Master profession. Just so you know. Yo, Quiche! Savan still getting Quiche back despite the nerf to the exclamation point horse command. Absolutely wonderful. Can you craft tents? I can craft tents. Yeah, I just haven't been, because I like to go back to the farm anyway to, like, reclaim slime from my slime hutch, check my slime jack fish ponds and all that stuff. In order to do stuff. I was gonna say something. Oh, what I'm about to say has nothing to do with slimes. But Blade, are you still here? Because I have a question for you. I have a question for you because based on something that happened to me while I was, like, doing slime stuff off stream. I wanted to actually, like, DM you about it. No, you left? All right, good to know. I'll ask you when you come back then. What? So this was something that bamboozled me. And I have no proof for it. I should have been recording. I usually do record my off-screen gameplay, but for whatever reason I wasn't this time. I wish I had been. When I was in the process of getting more slime, I wanted to get more red slime eggs, but I was out of slime and I had, like, a very limited supply. So what I did is I went down into the mines to actually just, like, kill red slimes in order to try for red slime egg drops. And that was all going as normal. And then something very strange happened. I was just killing monsters, as you do. I happened to kill, it was a lava bat. It was a lava bat in the dangerous floors of the mines, floor like 105 or something like that. I'm just giving all the variables just because I don't know what's important. And that bat dropped a rain totem, which I have never seen. I looked on the wiki for like special items that monsters can drop now. I couldn't find any trace of it. I didn't know where it came from. I was very confused. I was like, I've never seen a monster before or since drop a rain totem. Maybe it's something very simple and easy to explain, but I was perplexed. I was sufficiently bamboozled. I've seen them drop like weird stuff like shirts and furniture and all that stuff. It would have been a special item drop, and dangerous mines monsters can drop items from treasure floors in Skull Cavern. Today I learned. There you go. Blade has an answer for everything. That is good to know. I did not know that they could just like pick from the treasure item, the treasure floor pool in Skull Cavern. Well, there you go. Mystery solved. Because I was like, wait a second. If this is like a way to get rain totems that I've never known about before, that could be interesting for challenge runs in the future. But it's basically just pulling from treasure floors all the same. Good to know. It was so weird. It just caught me so off guard. I was like, why is there a rain totem? It didn't drop anything else either, which was like, no bat wings, no nothing. It was just like, here's a rain totem, bro. And I was like, huh? Tao, our little baby turtle. Dangerous mines monsters drop the weirdest things. You've gotten so many pressure nozzles from them. You can't seed for the exact item, but you can seed for looking for a treasure floor drop. Interesting. That is interesting. All right. So we've put in our blue slime eggs to incubate. Now we're just gonna go ahead and basically like sleep for a couple days, wait for them to hatch, and then we'll get on with some slime breeding shenanigans. How do you feel about that? And I'll show you the kind of the actual nitty gritty of the process I've been doing to breed slimes. Maybe you guys will have some better ideas about how I could go about some of this stuff, but I'll show you what I've been doing. Big pressure nozzle fan. I've gotten a few pressure nozzles as drops before too. That one I knew about. That one's like specific to like dangerous monsters in the mines. So basically, I'm just waiting for the slimes to hatch, but I am going to come out and I'm going to check my Slime Jack fish ponds, get as much slime as I can here. I do like to just like stockpile the Slime Jack roe instead of selling it every day. And then we just head back into bed. Because the slimes will take 2 days to incubate here. So we should get a message about all of our slimes that hatch now. There they are. Male, male, female, male slime. You can't really control that. You just got to go with what you got. And basically what we're trying to do at this point is we're just trying to get as many blue slimes of a decent number of colors as possible to maximize our chances that they'll breed and that we'll get like the slime colors that we need. Have a good one there, Woolen Feet. Thanks for hanging out. Take good care. Get some speed buffs going here. I would definitely like to get my hands on some more golden animal crackers, by the way. They've been doing wonders with these other two slime jack pawns that I've got here. This slime jack pawn gave me like 100 slime one time. It was crazy. Alright, we don't need that. Let's go ahead and pop on over to our slime pens and see what's up. Was that a smoked legend fish in that chest? It's a trophy from near the end of the randomizer. It indeed was. Alright, so we've got 4 of our slimes here. Let's go ahead. I like to just like lure them out one at a time if I can. Isolate them. Focus them down with my look up anything here. Frost Jelly. Blue 253. See, that's what I'm talking about. They hatch with such high values. Flashing slime. I'm not sure why he was flashing, actually. I think he's getting ready to attack or something like that. But he also has green 171, which is not ideal. That's like a very high green value. I don't know if that's common for blue slimes, though. I haven't done much in the way of like blue slime hatching yet. Wait, don't open that one. So So let's lure this guy over here. He's got a high blue value. That's the main thing that we're interested in. So keep him over here. And then let's grab another one here. You're up next. This is our one female slime that we got. This is blue 245, green 174. Okay, so that is interesting. It seems like the green values for the blue slimes are significantly higher than the blue values for green slimes. That's good to know. Okay, this is still a pretty high value. 245, that's high enough for me to want to bring you over here. Yeah, the blue slimes are flashing, interestingly. I haven't seen any of the other slimes, like, flash in the past, so I don't know if that's, like, something specific to the blue slimes or not, but... They go really fast. You got... Oh, they're already breeding! They're already going! Did we get blue 255 already, do you think? Blue 252. Green 214. The green went way up on that one, so that's probably not one that we're going to want to keep. So, you know what? I'm gonna take a moment here. Father, you might not want to look. Father Slime, you don't want to watch this one. Sorry. Sorry, we don't want that guy around. They went for it so quick. They can like sit there for a long time not doing anything, or they can go right at it. It's really kind of a gamble. All right, you, my friend, you are blue 236, which is still decently high, but it's the lowest that we've seen so far. So I'm going to bring you over here. You're the darkest blue that we've seen yet. And I'm going to bring you, my friend. Let's see what you've got going on. You're blue 252. Okay, so that's obviously very high. So we're going to bring you over here. There we go. All right. So we've got all of our high-value blue slimes in this pen and our one lowest-value blue slime, which is still pretty high because that's just the way the slime egg situation works. But we've got them over here. And so now our next step is go grab some more blue slime eggs and get to work. I built up a decent number of blue slime eggs just by happenstance as I've been, like, pressing slime eggs here. Why the double fencing at the bottom? To be honest, I have no idea. I've seen people do slime. I've seen pictures of people doing slime pens, and a lot of the time, if not all the time, they seem to have double fencing at the bottom to help prevent slimes getting out of there. And so I just did it because I was like, if everyone else is doing it, I might as well do it. So there you go. Kiranow's guide does also mention in passing about double fencing, but doesn't go into too much detail about it. So I was like, well, let's just throw some double fences in there and hope for the best. All the cool kids are doing it, exactly. Pretty much peer pressure, yeah. They can sometimes clip through the fences, and the double fences help prevent it, as far as you know. That's kind of what I figured, is that like the weird movements of the slimes can sometimes cause them. I think this guy might be trapped in the gate here. Give me 1 second. No, you get back here, friend. Just wanted to get you out of the gate. There we go. Now I need to get me out of here, so let's lure them all down like that. Oh, that's what the flashing is. That's when they move, like, really fast. Okay. That's the, like, special frost attack or whatever it is. Time to make high-value males, only in reference to slime color breeding. Literal high-value males. Ooh, wait, hold on, they're going. They made a little baby. Baby is blue 252, green 214. I'm sorry to tell you. That's not good. That's not good for us. Need to isolate the baby. This is where it gets a little tricky. Is trying to like isolate. Okay, hold on. It's slightly more isolated. There's a little more room to work with here. Gotcha. All right. I don't know where you're off to, pal. Come on. The best way I've found to kind of like lure these guys is to just do these like little stutter steps. We stutter step to try and just like guide them in the right direction generally. And it seems to work. They call me the Slime Shepherd. There we go. All right. And now we'll wait another 2 days basically and get on out of here. And see what our next blue slimes look like. Rinse and repeat, breed more slimes until we got the slimes that we want. The slime herder. Happy birthday, Lewis, by the way. Let me put away some of these just random resources I happen to get. Homie. I was gonna say something, but now I forget. There was something important that I wanted to talk about. Or if not important, at least something funny. I hate when that happens, when I just, like what was it? I was trying to, I swear there was something. Ooh, it is Monday today. That's not what I was thinking of, but it is Monday, so that's our day to go out and visit Krobus. Monday, I like to take advantage of it to do a lot of different things here. We got 100 slime out of that slime jack pond. That's what I'm talking about. Something about killing slimes. Was it about killing slimes? Because it kind of did come to mind when I was killing that one slime. Maybe it was, but it'll come back to me if it's important enough. Alright, let's go fill up the hay here. Just make sure that the animals are staying well fed. Go visit Krobus real quick. Then I'll visit my slime hutch as well to recover some slime from the slime balls. Then we'll sleep again, and we'll be ready for our next round of slimes. Is it worth giving animal crackers to the other ponds? If I had more animal crackers, absolutely. But as it stands, I do not have any extra golden animal crackers. Thank you for your service there, Krobus. Appreciate you, buddy. Can we give Iota a matching slime-colored hat? Yeah, we could probably look into our hats. Oh, that's what I was gonna... Thank you for talking about clothing, because that's what reminded me of it. Chat, in the time... It's taken me a little bit of time to get things set up at the railroad up there and doing all my slime breeding. I've been spending a lot of time at the railroad. In that time, I have seen my fair few trains go by. And when you're just hanging out at the railroad, it turns out leprechaun shoes are not that hard to come by at all. It's kind of absurd, the amount of leprechaun shoes I've gotten in just the short time I've been doing the slime breeding up there. Because I just like hang out up there. And if I go over to my dresser here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 sets of leprechaun shoes, plus the shoes that I'm currently wearing. I've gotten 5 pairs of leprechaun shoes in all the time that I've been there. And the craziest part of that, chat, is that 4 of those pairs were from the same train. It was just dropping shoes left and right. I don't know if I just got absurdly lucky, or if, like, a train that's can spawn leprechaun shoes will just spawn leprechaun shoes. It was ridiculous, man. I might have recorded that one. I don't remember, but it was pretty good. If you ever wanted leprechaun shoes, then by all means, that's the way to do it. The leprechaun train. I don't know where they're off to, man. But should we put a goblin mask on Iota? That's sufficiently slime-like, I think. Maybe the gnome's cap fit in with the green vibe. The archer's cap. Which of these is our most slime-like hat that we could give to Iota? Garbage hat? Goggles? Goggles for science? The leprechaun hat? Leprechaun hat's pretty good. Junimo hat, wait, I mean, Junimo hat we got from Perfection. It's not really slime, but you can kind of, like, squint and pretend that's a slime. We gotta go Junimo hat, come on. I was gonna go with goggles, but I think the Junimo hat is too good. Look at that. That's a slime hat, man. That's a little slime on your head. This is so great. Now we've fully looked the part as far as a slime rancher goes. Hats on spouse when? If only, right? Alright, we got 521 slime there. Let's go to bed and put that to use tomorrow. Is cute but not quite cute? Somewhere in between cute and not cute? Iota is now officially a cute slime. Male, male, female, female. Okay, we got a couple more females, which is good. because we only got the one female from our last batch of slimes. Let me take a little hydration break here. Every time a train spawns something, there's a 1% chance that something is replaced with leprechaun shoes. Looks like it got crazy lucky. I mean, that train was spawning a lot of stuff. It was spawning like so much coal and wood and ore and stone and stuff, so maybe I just got a particularly like lucrative train, I guess. That's good to know, though. .001% chance that happened. It's hard to know the exact values of that happening, because I don't know how many total items spawn from the train. Because you would expect 4, given a large enough sample size. Not replaced. It's an additional drop check on every check. I got you. So it could spawn like a stone and also leprechaun shoes at the same time. I get it. Alright. Rainy day. Eventually, I do want to start being able to like breed slimes without using the look up anything mod to check the RGB values. Ooh, we got lots of blue slime eggs off that one. But for now, I feel like using this mod is totally fine. As just like a little assistance, a little boost in order for me to be able to like tell like what slimes are good and what slimes are not good. Okay. You look like a pretty light slime, my friend. Hold on, I gotta try and isolate a slime here. Try and isolate, I just want to get like one slime out here if I can. Like I said, it's not an exact science. There we go. Okay. You look relatively normal as far as blue slimes go. Oh, they're trying to breed already. Blue 238. What was the blue value of our other slime over here? You're blue 236, so they're in the same general range. Ooh, also they bred a slime over here. Hold on, I gotta check that one too. Trying to check the baby slime there, excuse me. That is, you can see time until fully grown. Blue 253, green 172. That's a pretty good one. I think we'll let that one stay there. Yo, thank you for the happy belated birthday. Oh, you know, who are you saying that to? Lily? Lily, happy belated birthday to you. Just got back from a week holiday to Visby for your birthday. Yo, that's fantastic. Yeah, that's fantastic. Happy belated birthday indeed. Hope it was a fun little trip. Okay, I think I'm going to bring you over to this side. You're not as dark as I'd like, as far as the blueness goes, but we got to start somewhere. Okay, there's one very light slime in the mix here. I think this guy's got a very high green value. Hold on, bring you back in here. Let's see. You, stop dancing around for a second, please. Okay, you're blue 220. That's so low. Well, compared to what we've seen so far. Okay, this is a sufficiently dark blue female slime. That's where we want to be. Okay. Try and separate these. Let's just check you. Let's see. So this is not cute slime. It's hard to tell sometimes when they're overlapping. Blue 212. It just keeps getting better, man. Okay, so this is our female slime. The dark female slime, and you can kind of tell. I feel like this is a dark enough blue slime that you can sort of tell at a glance the difference. It's a bit harder because it's raining right now, but okay, we'll start there. And what about you? You're the kind of the person of the slime of interest right now, because you have such a different color compared to all the rest of them. You have green 255 and blue 226. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. You have a higher... That was a blue slime egg that hatched a slime that's more green than blue. Very interesting. That's a teal slime. I don't know how rare that is or not. Like, eventually I would think I would want to breed for a teal slime. And you know what the unfortunate thing is? I can't really keep this teal slime as, like, its own, like, part of our eventual slime collection, because it's a first generation slime, so it's always going to have that problem of like respawning back here when I leave the game. So I don't know if there's much I can really do with our teal slime friend here. I feel like it's just going to like muddy the waters when it comes to greenness. I think it'll be easy enough to breed teal slimes eventually, though. Let him rock. We can let him hang out for a little while. I'm gonna get him out of the pens like altogether, I think, though. Keep him just move it after restarting. I'll keep him up here for a little while. Oh, hold on. They're breeding. They're breeding. We got a new baby on our hands. New baby has been born. Now I'm try to isolate it. Blue 248. We can do better than that. That's not a good baby. Bad baby. They're breeding pretty fast in this pen over here, though. Okay, I gotta try and isolate the blue baby slime. Got him. Okay. That's not a good baby. What values are we trying to get? We're trying to get 2 different shades of blue, basically. We're trying to get light blue, which equates to the highest possible value of blue here, being blue 255. Oh, this guy's only blue 245. Maybe I should have kept that other one, because I think he was like a little higher than that. But you can see a lot of these slimes have blue 253. That's 245 again. 252. We want to get up to 255 for the highest value blue. And then for these guys here to be darker blue, we want them to be like below 200 ideally. And in order to do that, we have to try and breed the low value slimes with the low value ones to give us the highest odds of getting even lower values, and then the high value ones with the high value ones for the same reason. But getting lower values is much harder than getting higher values, just due to the way that like slime entropy works. I kind of want to like put this guy in his own special pen, even though I know he'll leave by the time that he'll like be gone. He'll like leave that pen by the time I like exit the game. Let's just take him over for now. You know, we have some spare pens here for right now. He can chill over here. Let's not put him in any one of these specific pens. These will be eventually reserved for our proper like blue slimes. He can just be like the guard slime. What the heck? Oh my gosh, they're breeding so many slimes. These guys are breeding like crazy up here. Look at all these slimes, man. Okay, I'm tempted to use the hammer to get rid of them. I just want to make sure I'm safe enough distance from our actual, like, proper slimes. I didn't realize they would breed up into, like, the tunnel like that so much. Are there more slimes back in there? Maybe I can breed one of those teal guys. I think eventually we will be able to breed, like a teal slime like this to match, and then we'll have it in its own proper pen. But right now, my main goal is just to get the six default slime colors that we can then use to like mix and match and get all sorts of different colors of slimes. That's the first step in our slime breeding journey. So I don't know if I really like that so many slimes just get stockpiled up there when these guys are breeding. I don't know if there's a way for me to prevent that. Ideally, I think I want the slimes, when they do breed in these pens, I want them to be like ejected down like over in here into this. I think that's the idea of having like this little trough section. But maybe I built this wrong. Maybe it's not quite right. We've got some refinement to do there. For now, I think we can go ahead and let that lie. It's not really hurting anything to have them up there, I guess, but maybe something to keep an eye out for the future here. For now, oh, we got another baby. Blue 248. Blue 248. I think that's sufficiently high. I'm just gonna go ahead and let you hang out in there. I would like to get, like, obviously we want blue 255, but the more slimes we have of decently high values, the better off we'll be. So just let it go for now. They probably can't spawn inside items. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the magic of these like certainly shaped pens for myself, and you've seen it as well. Like when they breed in this pen here, this very narrow pen, the babies always seem to get ejected to either side, And so that's kind of the idea of having these narrow pens. That's eventually what we want them to be doing all the time. But for now, they're getting ejected up to the top for some reason, which is interesting to me. Is what it is, but we'll deal with that. I wonder if maybe I could, like, extend this. I mean, obviously we can't extend this onto the actual train track, because a train will just come through and, like, destroy everything. I wonder if a train comes through, it's going to, like, run over our slimes and kill them in there. Can I place fences in the tunnel? That is a good question. We could, like, try and just, like, see, I guess. You know what? We're in the business of experimenting today. Let's try it out. Let's see how it goes. Let me go grab some fences, some extra resources here, and just see how this goes. How you doing, Andromeda? So let's go establish a little bit more of a barrier up there. Have Iota come along for the ride. Alright. So let's do... Can I get this on the actual railroad? You can put it on the actual railroad, and you can put, like, things all the way into here. Interesting. Okay. Well, in that case, I think what I might do is something like, let's put a fence... I can put a fence right there. It turned green for a second. So I think I would want to do something like this. And then maybe put our gate that actually allows us in there, right there instead. So instead, let's do something like this. Put this here. Put a fence there. I like to put a fence and then put a gate on that fence. That way the fence or the gate matches like the color of the fence. All right, we'll bring you back in, friend. They bred. Did they? Hold on. I saw the little hearts. Do we have a slime up here now? I saw the hearts for a second there. I'm just stabbing around, seeing if there's anything hiding in here. Doesn't seem like it. The slimes are in the walls. Like I said, and I will continue to say, this is not an exact science. Ooh, they're breeding. We got new babies here. Hold on a second. Baby 253 is pretty good. Want to keep that green value as low as we can as well. 174 is pretty good. 248. Literal stab in the dark. They're breeding a lot more in this pen than they are in this pen. I don't know if that's just because... Well, no, we have like 2 females and 2 males over here. I don't know. Maybe we just need to give them more time. Let's go ahead and lock that in for right now. Go ahead and press some more eggs here. And head on home. Blues are the real lover boys. Genuinely one of the coolest things you've seen in Stardew before. You wish slime breeding was worth it for more than just the sake of slime breeding. I do too. I mean, it's a fine balance to walk, right? You wouldn't want, like, slime breeding to be the only way to get a specific resource or something like that, because then, like, you don't want to force people to do slime breeding, but I feel like there could be more of a motivation for the people who want to do slime breeding, more than just, like, getting the colors of slimes, right? But for me, honestly, that's enough for now. Just actually being able to, like, get all these different colors of slimes, that's enough of a reward in its own right. The satisfaction of a job well done. That said, I wouldn't say no to even more color-based drops in the future. Is this going to be a long stream just planning ahead? I'm not entirely sure, because I am still coming off of, like, a bit of a sickness. So I might not be able to go for as long as I usually do, like the 5 hours kind of thing. But for now, I'm still feeling good, so we'll just play it by ear. I'm planning on doing maybe at least like 3 hours, and we'll check back in then. Prismatic shard drop chance for the drops of super rare slimes. That'd be fun. Male, male, female, male. Getting a lot more males. That's just the way it goes. I think it is just a 50-50 chance for either or. That's just the way it works out sometimes. Hold on, I'm just gonna readjust in my... Ugh, readjust in my seat for a second here. Pink slimes that drop pink cakes. We will eventually get pink slimes in theory. We got some slime eggs just directly from that guy. We don't really need green slime eggs anymore, but it's the thought that counts. If only you could deconstruct green slime eggs into more slime. Hold on, just readjusting myself here. For some reason, I was like, I can't get comfortable. Here we go. Quick hydration break as well. You have a pink-colored slime? Is that the same? I mean, I got some, like, kind of pink slimes in here. Some of these slimes in here are kind of interesting. Just the ones that I've randomly gotten over the course of my journey to perfection during randomized perfection. We've got some interesting colors going on in here. Like, we got, like, this, like, really bright pink, like, magenta slime. And this honestly, like, this is just kind of a fun way to breed slimes in its own right. Just, like, letting them, like, do whatever they do and see where it ends up. That's fun in its own right. I kind of want to check here. I want to see this slime right here. This, like, kind of, like, white-ish slime. What are your values? 228, 210, and 183. So a far cry from, like, the max value of, like, 255, 255, 255. Which is, I think they all have to be maxed out for it to count as, like, an official white slime. I haven't looked into the actual specific details of that, but I believe that's the case. So if you wanted to get a white slime, eventually we will get white slimes. That's not the be-all, end-all right now, but that is part of the process of eventually getting there. Eventually getting all the different slime colors. You think it's the other way? What do you mean the other? The numbers have to be as low as possible? They all have to be above 230 to drop diamonds. Gotcha. No, yeah, because the lower numbers, all 0. Now, when it comes to RGB values, RGB, the lower the values they are, the darker they are, and the higher they are, the lighter they are. So all 255 is pure white, all 0 is pure black. Which I guess, you know, that does make, if we wanted to get black slimes at the railroad, we wouldn't be able to rely on the witch's event, like turning all of our slimes black in a slime hutch. If you want to get black slimes that are outside like that, that's probably, like, really hard to do, right? Because you'd need to, like, breed to get them all their values really low. That could be fun. That could be interesting. Miss Palindrome, welcome on in. No worries. You might be diving into the deep end of slime science right now. We've gone over a lot of details already, but hopefully you're along for the ride and you'll enjoy the show. All have to be above 230 and have to be even, or else have to be exactly 255. I think that was the main problem with getting white slimes prior to, like, a 1.5, is that I don't think that stipulation of being exactly 255 was there. Because I think you'd have to get them to, like, 254 exactly in 1.4 or earlier. I think that's what's mentioned in Kirinau's guide. Again, plug in Kirinau's guide. Link in the description, by the way, for the most amazing slime breeding guide you've ever seen. Oh, they're going. They're going. Wait, I gotta check this one. What are you a good dark blue slime? Blue 208 is really good. That's really good. We want to try and get down to below blue 200, below, like, 200 or less is kind of ideal. That's a really good one right there. All right. What were the parents for that one? Let me check. We have blue 220. That's the non-cute one. And then the cute one, cute, yes, was blue 236. Okay, so let's do the math on that, right? So it was a blue 236 and a blue 220 parent that yielded a blue 208. So I think we just got pretty lucky on that one, because in order to get that, that would have to mean it picked the lower value of blue 220 from the mother, and then it reduced that value further by like the plus or minus 25% that we were talking about towards the start. And let me think. Let me see. Let me get my calculator here. Because 208, that's 12 less than 220. So 12 out of 220 is times 100 is like 5.5% of that value. 25% would reduce it by more than that. No, that's the thing. It's not like 25% like always 25%. It's from 0 to 25% in either direction. It's a scale, I think. What's Artox doing here? Hold on a second. Artox, listening in while reading the DM's guide. Wish you luck on making your first campaign. Artox, best of luck to you. I've been there. It's a very magical, rewarding experience, making your own campaign for D&D. Have a great time with it. And don't get too lost in the details. That's my job. It could have also, I guess if it picked, hold on, 236. What's 25% of 236? 0.25 is 59. So technically, I guess it could have picked the higher value and reduced it by more to still hit the same value of 208. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good to know. Is that like that reduction of up to like 25% can be a really big swing, even if it picks the higher value of the two parents. Ideally, you want both parents' values to be either like high or low, depending on what you're going for, in order to maximize your chances, whether it picks either of them. Yeah. Because again, I'll mention this again briefly, because a lot of people have probably tuned in since I gave this initial explanation. The way each of these individual RGB values is determined is by looking at the values of the two parents, and then it picks one of four options: either the parents' value, or the dad's value plus or minus up to 25%, between 0 and 25%, the mom's value plus or minus up to 25%, the average of their two values, or the maximum value between the two. That's the way it always goes there. Those are the four different variations you can get, and it does that for each of the three colors there. Oh, they're trying to breed out here. Hold on a second. We got to stop this. Well, maybe we got to stop this. I'm not sure. Blue 221. That's pretty low. I think I would definitely bring you over to the darker pen. Are all equally likely? As far as I know, yeah. This fella does not want to go with me. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, our slimes, they're so excited. Okay, hold on a second. I think you're trapped in the fence. Okay, well let them do their thing. Fine, fair enough. They bred a little baby out there. We'll see if that baby is a good one for us. It does look like a pretty dark blue baby, actually. Let me check you here. You're looking weird when you do that like flash attack as well. Blue 211. That's pretty low. I would like to get that blue one into our dark pen for sure. You are 223. I think we also try and bring you to the dark pen as well. I think these other ones look lighter. These two look like they're probably going to go to the light pen, if I had to guess, just based on like looking at them with the naked eye. They probably have higher blue values. I'll try and isolate one of them here. You have blue 252, yeah. Linnea, congratulations on your horse, by the way. Congratulations. Going to the light side. Left on the life. Left is light. Right is dark. I don't know if that's how it works in Star Wars, but that's how it works in Slime Rancher. Turning Stardew into Slime Rancher, one little step at a time here. Okay. Let's bring them over here. No, I'm trying to like lure them down to this corner. There we go, and then we can try and get out of there. And you, the last one of the lot that we hatched today. Come on, friend. Don't be shy. Trying to, like, lock you in place for a second. You are blue 249. Yeah, so that tracks. Let's go ahead and bring you over to the light side here. Okay. Lock him in. Lock him in. There we go. Perfect. Now you, this little baby one, like I said, we saw that it was a darker blue slime, so we're gonna go ahead and bring you over here. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. We've got pretty good amounts of both blue slimes here. At a glance, it is kind of hard to tell them apart. I can see certain ones over here that are notably lighter than ones over here. Like these ones up here, you can see that these are like, they're almost like gray with how like dark blue they are. Oh, hold on, let me see. Wait, did they make a baby or not? I don't see a baby slime there. I guess it doesn't happen every time. Any parent will tell you that, I suppose. Takes multiple tries. We got a blue baby over here. Blue 231. Probably want to get that one out of there, actually. What? I'm just stating facts here. I'm just stating facts. If you want a child, you're gonna have to try probably more than once. Maybe not, but okay, we gotta try and I think we might have to try and cull some of the darker slimes in here, because I feel like a lot of this, these slimes over here look sufficiently dark based on what I'm expecting. Some of these ones here don't look as light as I would expect. So I think we're gonna try, and there's a lot of them here. See, once you get a lot of them, it starts to become kind of problematic to try and separate them. Let's just try and get lucky by pulling one or two of them out at a time here. You are blue 239. That's pretty high, but honestly, I don't think it's high enough. I think we need blue 200. I want to say like blue 245 or higher, maybe even blue 250 or higher. I think we got to start getting picky. So let's go ahead and get you out of here. Lure another one outside for a second to be assessed. Beatrix, that's me. Very strange looking slime. Blue 252, you're safe. You are not the weakest link. I need to bring you somewhere else. Let me go ahead and I'm going to just wrap you around for a second. I think we're going to bring you up to like the topmost pen there. Just to like have you in a little holding cell. Come on, buddy. Oh, they're just trying to get a little frisky. There we go. You'll have your time. Don't worry, friend. Don't worry. I should get some speed buffs going here as well. It's a B-52. B-52 bomber. All right. Got another one out here. Let's see. How are you doing? Ooh, they're breeding over there as well. I'll check in on that baby in a second. Blue 245, chat. Thumbs up or thumbs down. Does this one make the cut? Blue 245, it's right on the edge there. Does this slime make the cut? Do they get to survive? I'm going to need a thumbs up or thumbs down from the jury of slime adjudicators. He good? This is not a cute one, so this is a female slime, actually. Thumbs down, like in the Coliseum. Now it's like Gladiator. I'm seeing mostly thumbs up. All right, you get to survive this time. Bring you on over here. It's okay. Take your time. Come on, buddy. Lure you on in here. And we got a male and a female in here now. Maybe they'll just like get to breeding by happenstance. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world because they're both high value. Do we got any green slimes going on over here anymore, by the way? Let's have a quick little look. No green slimes in there right now. That fencing may have done the trick for the time being. Might want to cull the original too. That's true. I should check if these are like first generation slimes or not. Well, ultimately, it doesn't really matter if they're first generation slimes. These ones are first generation slimes because we want 255. It's 200 for the bright ones at the very least. I'm going to say it's 255 or bust. Maybe 254 if we tire out. But did they make a baby over here? I don't see a baby. Is there a baby slime somewhere in the mix here? There is a baby right there. Hold on a second. I want to see your value. Are you of value to me, you little baby slime? Wait. Got him. Blue 238. That's pretty gosh darn high. I think we gotta take that one out. You're too light for the dark side, my friend. Your heart does not bleed with darkness. No, wait. Oh, no, you're fine, you're fine. Okay, they're making another one. That's a dark blue slime, dude. You can just tell it. Holy, that might be the chosen one? Wait, do you see how dark that slime is? I gotta get a lock on this guy. Hold on a second. You know what? Get me out of here so they stop jumping around for a second. Let me see if I can get you. That is the baby because there's time until fully grown there. Blue 255? Wait, how did that happen? It's lower in all the other values. It is the chosen one, but in the wrong direction. How did that happen, man? I mean, it's just the random nature of slime breeding, I suppose. It looks so dark, though. Maybe I'm like... I guess maybe brighter is more akin to like cyan or something like that. So yeah, this is one that we actually do want. This is a cute slime, so male slime. Blue 255, that's where we want to stop. That's the highest we can get. And these are both pretty low red and green values as far as what we've seen amongst like the other blue slimes. So I think we definitely take you and store you over here in one of the pens. You're not first generation, obviously. Doesn't high mean very blue? That does indeed mean very blue. Okay, we gotta try and isolate. We gotta try and isolate the baby. It's not gonna be easy. Oh my gosh, they're going crazy, man. They're going crazy. Okay, the baby is trapped in the gate. This is ridiculous. I want to keep these other ones because they have a chance. These are still our like low blue slimes that have a chance of like breeding other lower blue slimes. I'm just trying to isolate the one. I see him. Okay. Try and lure you in here. Okay, he's in there. He's in there with another one. Hold on a second. That might be good. Lock you both in there. Are you someone that I want to keep, or can I like kill you and not feel bad? Blue 223. That's decently low based on what we've seen. I kind of want to keep that one. Okay, let's try and... Oh gosh. All right, our cyan slime is also maybe going to be a problem here. Our teal slime. Okay, bring you. We want the baby in here, and we want the female out. No, lock you in, lock you in. Okay, it's in the gate, but that's good enough for right now. Now we're gonna try and bring everybody else back to their original pen. Okay. Come on. Slowly but surely, we'll get there. We'll get there. Look at how long this has taken, by the way. It's 6:20 p.m. We're just herding slimes. This is crazy, dude. They're trying to breed again. It can start going pretty fast once you get a decent number of slimes. That much is clear. Okay. They're all back at home. Now let's get back to what we were actually doing. And try and isolate the highest value slimes here. Although I guess we already have a very high value blue slime right here. You know, I should probably bring this guy, now that I think about it, I should bring him to the light side pen. That way we have the highest possible chance of getting high value, of getting another high value blue slime, right? How much to do this without the slime charmer ring? Literally, you could not pay me enough. Could you imagine without the slime charmer ring? Oh my gosh. Yeah, do not do this if you don't have the slime charmer ring. That should probably go without saying. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a slime harem. I think I'm going to go ahead and kill all of the male blue slimes and save the highest... Dude, what are these words that are coming out of my mouth? I'm going to kill all the male blue slimes and save the highest value females. Okay? Don't take that clip out of context. So we're gonna kill the high value males and keep the high value females, all for the highest valued male. Okay, you're done, son. This guy's toast. Get him out of here. It's just the nature of the thing. It's true. It's true. Blue 253. That's a very high value female right there. Okay. What about the one that we kept up here originally? That's a fence. That is a male. That's not the one we're looking for. We're trying to isolate the female there. Let me try and bring you up to that pen up there then. On my way to take that clip out of context. Husband just walked in and went, what? Look, I don't make the rules here. When I say value, I'm not referring... Wait, what are you? Hold on a second. We have a high value female here. That's blue 231, and you're male. Sorry, I'm not going to let you suffer here any longer. All right. Try and lure. Actually, that's perfect because I wanted to see you. You are 245, and you are 254, or was it 250? 253. 253 honestly might be high enough. But 245, I know chat voted to keep the 245. Actually, let me look here for a second. Blue 253 has green 172 and red 84. Those values aren't as important, but they are still interesting. Red 49 is a lot lower, and green 174 I think is also lower. Oh no, it's a little bit higher, but it's basically the same. I think we keep both of them, actually. I think both of these female slimes have potential because of those, like, the slightly lower red value on the one. So I think we're going to go ahead and keep both of you. The male slime is unfortunately going to have to leave. Are you going on a trip somewhere? Where are you going? Okay. Time to isolate and eliminate. Try and get just step a little bit closer. A little bit closer. There we go. Okay. Bring the female in there. Off on a freaking trip up here. These slimes are so ridiculous, man. They're so jumpy. Sivan, thank you for the 15 months of support at the positron level, by the way. Love this. It's just ridiculous. If you had told me that to start my 2025 year off, I would be herding slimes like this, I don't know what I would be thinking. But here we are. All right. They've created another baby in the time I've been doing all this. Are you a good baby? Blue 234. Green 147 is pretty low, but... Have a good one there, Lily. Take care. Let me lure you out. You're a female. You look pretty blue to me. 1 second. Ooh, blue 234? Sorry. Not quite good enough. We're looking for 245 or higher. We got to be aggressive with it. We got another female on our hands here. Okay. Blue 231. Well, that was more aggressive than I intended. I wanted to make it quick. Sorry. Okay. These are males. We already know we have our alpha male, so... Sorry. Actually, maybe I should have checked them anyway, because they could have been still good for maybe the darker side, but... Okay, you're the baby. Are you a male baby? You're a female baby? You're blue 234. You're female. I don't think you're long for this world, my friend. Mikey, thank you for the gifted membership to Liz, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for supporting the community and being awesome. They're trying to breed out here. Blue 248. Red 49. That's a high value female right there. Okay. What about you? Male. That's a high value male, but not high enough, I'm afraid. So I'm gonna say yeet and bring this female up to the holding pen. I hate the words that are coming out of my mouth right now. I'm just gonna it's nomenclature that I'm gonna have to get used to if I'm gonna be in the business of breeding slimes, but It just feels weird to say. Okay. There we go. We got 3 high-value females hanging out up there. I can use other words. What other words should we use? High-value females. It gets the point across that they have a high blue value. What about, like, high number value or high color value? Yeah, I should probably be more clear. The most blue ones. This is also a very blue female. 253 is really good. Okay. What about you? You're blue 248. Honestly, I'm content to keep both of them. And they're already where they need to be, so let's go ahead and bring the rest of the females down here. We'll deal with the dark side tomorrow. Let's bring the rest of our slime friends right down to here. They can party it up for a little while. I don't think we really have time to bring our male slime over to them. The high value shenanigans are genuinely sending me. I mean, it should go without saying, it has nothing to do with the value of the slimes. All slimes are beautiful in their own right. We're talking purely about academic color values. I should, you know what, before I leave here, let's do this. And should I breed more blue slimes or like hatch more blue slimes? I probably should at least get some going. Let's do this. Boom, 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 boom. High integer females. All slimes are beautiful. ASAB. ASAB's Fable. Hold on, can take a little hydration break. Imagine being Mario and your wife comes home after a long day covered in blue tinted goo talking about high value females. Why do you gotta take it in that direction? I wouldn't know what to make of the blue goo personally. I'd be like, were you in like a paintball match? What the heck happened? So all this stuff that we don't presently need. You've had a little panic moment every time you hear high value female, and then you remember it's Argon and we're safe. All females are high value females. But the females, the value of the females that we're looking for is specifically how blue they are. What's another word for blueness that we can use? Do I just like the bluest females? The female, like, it needs to be something that I can say quickly without being like too wordy. I guess the bluest females, the azurity, their blue index maybe. Their blue index is particularly high. That feels comfortable to say. High saturation. Their blue index is high. The females with high blue indices. I think index is a good word, because that's kind of what it is. The index of blue and their RGB value. I'll take that. We'll settle on that for now. There we go. With animals, female is okay as a noun, I think. I mean, I feel like female has to be... Yeah, I think male and female are totally fine words to use. The internet has kind of, you know, like... has kind of done weird things to those words, to the word female especially. But in regards to, like, animals and just, like, science like this, I think male and female is literally just, like, the fact of the matter. Unless we want to go with cute and not cute, but that also feels weird. So, probably feels weirder, if I'm being honest. Even though it is the game's nomenclature. Alright. Cute and uncute. Okay, let's go ahead and... We're still waiting on the other blue eggs to hatch. Let's go check the the darker index blue slimes. Let's kind of do the same thing there. And we also need to bring our blue 255 male. We need to bring him over in with the females here. The chosen one. All right, you're coming with me, pal. The highest possible blue index. You've never seen a male as blue as this. Get on over here, pal. Get on over here. The AI summary hurts to read. What's the AI chat summary? Viewers are joking about the concept of high-value females being mentioned by the streamer and relating it to the blue goo covering the streamer. That's not how this goes. No. Now I'm very uncomfortable. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna check on the values of these slimes here real quick, and we'll do some culling. Blue 208 is sufficiently low. That's a low index, so we're gonna go ahead and bring you on over to the holding pen for right now. What should be our threshold, do you think, for blue values as far as like how low we want them to be? I feel like 225 or lower is kind of where we want to be at this stage of our slime breeding process. We ultimately want to get down to like blue 200 or less, but as we are right now, I think 225 is a good benchmark to go for. Ooh, I mean, I just said it. Blue 225, green 150, red 34. I think that's good. I think that's a sufficiently low index for me to accept it. Just on the line. They're breeding, or they're trying to breed anyway. Oh, we got a little baby there, little baby slime. Let me check the value on that one. Blue 227, not going to make the cut unfortunately, but nice try. All right, come on over here, pal. There we go. Put those in there for right now. Will YouTube let this through? I'm seeing it loud and clear, Kalina. I'm just catching up with chat for a second. Something is going awry with slow mode. I can turn off slow mode. Slow mode is mainly there for like bot prevention, but I can turn it off if it's causing issues here. Let's see. All right, slow mode has been turned off. Chat away. There you go. You are free from the bounds of the 2-second slow mode. It's been set to 2-second slow mode for like years, so I don't know. Maybe it's been causing issues for years and we've just never noticed. But there you go. All right, they're making another baby over there by the looks of it. Let's go ahead and... Ooh, hold on. Just trying to isolate one of you two. You. Blue 223. You got some higher red and green values, which I don't love, but beggars can't be choosers for right now. What about you? You're blue 220. Both of these are fine, as far as I'm concerned. We only have one male up here right now. We do have more males in here, so hopefully some of them will also be good for our experimentation purposes around here. Viewers are joking about the streamer using high-value females to describe blue goo covering the streamer. It's getting closer. It is getting closer to being, like, somewhat accurate, yeah. Come on back in, pal. Oh, no. No, come on now. There we go. Okay. That'll do. It's green goo. In the case of the blue slimes, it must be blue goo, though. Okay, we're going to try and lure some... Oh, we got one out. Okay, perfect. Lovely. You are blue 221. We've got some good low values here. Maybe my threshold should be lower to be a bit more cutthroat. But for now, 225 does feel alright. I wear green. And it's up to viewer interpretation whether Beatrix's clothes are actually slime-based clothes or merely slime-inspired clothing. We got a blue guy, a little blue baby there. Blue 219, very nice to see. We got a couple of them here. Let's see. You, my friend, are blue 238. What the heck? Why are you even in there in the first place? Sorry, friend. You just grew all the way up, and you're blue 227? It's a cutthroat world out here. I feel like 227 is too high. Chat, what do we think? The red value is decently low. Green is kind of in the expected range. Thumbs up or thumbs down? Down with the slime. Thumbs down, yeah. I feel like we can't accept that. Off with their glob. Sorry, friend 07. It's nothing personal. Ooh, they're breeding up there. Interesting. They might eject the baby off to the side of the pen. We'll see in a second here, I guess. Let's see, you're blue 238. That is absurdly high. You 211. That's, I think the lowest we've seen so far is 208. So that is a very good index to see, and I think the 208 was a female slime as well. Well, we got a baby over here. Hold on, I just gotta check that because we could have our blue 255 female if we did get lucky there. That's blue 250, and it is cute, so it's gonna be a male. I think we actually want to get rid of that because I think we want the only male in that pen to be the blue 255 index male, right? No, don't stop it. Don't stop getting distracted. So we're gonna have to take that guy out. The chosen male. Get in here. Just hang out in here for a second. They'll all come back in. Lure them to that side, and good. Perfect. Okay, let's try and isolate that new baby before too much mayhem can happen here. This is going to be a tough one. Okay. Try and lure some of them back in here. No? Okay. Wait, the baby's... He was off in the corner for a second. Oh, I need to be so careful here. He's growing up so fast, too. They grow up so fast. Wait. No, not quite. Okay, yes. There was a golden opportunity there for a second. I got him. Got him. All right. Now let's bring you back on in here. Jenna, thank you for renewing your membership at the Electron level. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying our slime shenanigans today. There we go. All right, who else do we got here? We got blue 212, very good. I'm going to go ahead and leave you alone, I think. Let's check out what these last two slimes down here are all about. You are blue 219, that's also pretty good as far as what we've seen here. And last, but certainly not least, well, maybe least, we'll see. Well, they're okay, they were about to get busy. Are you 219? You're 236? Sorry, friend. I think I got the right one here. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Alright. I am feeling better, yeah. I am feeling better. I still have a little bit of a tickle in my throat, for sure. And a little bit of congestion, but I'm doing substantially better. The worst of it, honestly, the worst of the sickness for me was just how fatigued I was. I was so tired. We got a baby that they just happens to in the migration process here. Okay, we'll check that baby momentarily. Let's just bring them all back together here. Perfect. I've got a few under 220. We got 253. Holy moly. It is not cute. We could bring that one in with our... that's actually... yeah, it's probably worthwhile to bring in with our... With the higher index ones. Bring you on over here. Unexpected, but we take what we can get. Wait, there's another baby in here. Hold on a second. Which is the new one that I just brought in? That's 253. Unless they're both 253. Okay, I need to try and... It's the bigger baby there. The larger child. Is that you? No. They're so overlapping, it's impossible. Wait. Yeah, because it has time until full grown is an actual number that's not 0. You're blue 250. You're not cute. Which means you're going to be male. Or you're going to be female, sorry. Seems the darker slimes are having really bright kids. That's just luck of the draw. That's just the way it goes. Alright. Get these guys out of the fence here. We still only have the one male in here. And the rest are all high blue index females. You're not cute. You're not cute. Get out of here. Alright. I have to go to the washroom real quick. I should be pretty quick, honestly. You know what I might do, chat? It's risky, but I think I'm gonna do it. There's an open gate on the left, thank you. It's risky, but I think I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna go ahead and unpause and leave the slimes to do their thing. I'll let you guys watch the slimes, and you can inform me on the shenanigans when I get back here. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go ahead and take a quick little break, and I'll try not to be too long. I have 4 minutes. That's plenty. That's plenty. All right. Be right back. I'm gonna mute myself, and then I'll unpause as soon as I'm about to leave. I'm seeing some new babies. I'm seeing babies. Chat, did they get up to any shenanigans while I was gone? We gotta check on the new... We got a few new babies to check on there. Sorry for the jump scare, by the way. They were angels. Fantastic. 3 babies. Yeah, it looks like 2 babies on our darker index side. They unionized. All right, let's check you. Blue 227 is not ideal. Okay, what about... Oh, they're going again. You. Blue 255. You're also cute, though. Oh, man. Well, you're too cute for me. You're too cute. Cute is a male. So, unfortunately, we now have 2 male slimes that are blue 255. So, we can bring that one over to this pen at the very least. Ooh. Think we got another baby there? Another new baby? Wait a second. I'm trying to... Wasn't there a baby that was born over here as well? It might have grown up in the time that it's taken me to check all this, though. You are blue 250. Okay. Also not cute. Confirmed. Okay, where was... Oh, no. Wait. Which one was the 255 high blue index male? They're going crazy, man. I can't keep up with these slimes. No. Which one was it? Which one was he? I can't tell. It's so hard, man. I'm freaking out of here. This is chaos. This is pure chaos. Once you get so many slimes, Ice Rod might help. You're not wrong, actually. Ice Rod to lock some of them in place. Actually, that's kind of hype. That is pretty handy. It doesn't hurt them either. I hit the baby there. 225. Probably want to start being a little more ruthless. So I think we should probably lock that. We should probably take that one out. See, this is the problem with the Ice Rod, is I can't like target specific slimes, so it might stop ones that are actually want to move around. Where's that baby? There's too many, man. There's too many. Why not use tiger slimes? They're 255 and everything. That is the best way to get white slimes from what I've heard. But I think they have like weird interactions with other slimes. I don't know. I haven't tested out with tiger slimes. Maybe we get into some tiger slime testing. I wouldn't be opposed to the idea. Jenna, thank you for the $2 super chat, by the way. Just been totally glossing over that. Love the slime breeding drip. Thank you. It's our classic slime outfit. Okay. Are you someone I want to get rid of? 223? I think I'm going to get rid of... I think 220 is our new threshold. I think we do have some that are lower than I expected, so I think 220 is a good threshold here. So take you out. Let's see. That is... You're the 255 male. You're the chosen one. Okay. Well, in that case, let me kill you by mistake. Well, we still have one. We still have one, so it's fine. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I just, you know, that's why you don't walk around with a dagger in hand. Oopsie. All right. That's on me. You know, mistakes are... We learn. We learn from our mistakes over time here. You are 211. All right. These are... You're both fine. Bring you both in here. I see that baby. I think that's the baby I've been trying to isolate still. Got so many freaking slimes, man. You are 208. We definitely want to keep you around. Slowly but surely. I need to... Once that baby grows up, it's so hard to differentiate from the others. Well, you know, it's getting late. We're probably just gonna have to let them do what they're gonna do, and we'll figure out the rest in the morning. Oh boy. Alright. This pen still looks fine to me. We still have only the one male in there. That's exactly where we want to be. Let's go ahead and leave that as it is. Nightbot ignored you. The horse command is on a 30-second cooldown now, so it's you gotta time it right if you want to have a chance at a horse. What about a corridor of fences? That's kind of what that top part is, but we could maybe... There's probably ways to build my little setup that I have there more efficiently to make things easier to isolate slimes, but I think it's still going to be hard no matter what you do, especially once you have, like, a lot of slimes like we currently do. Suzaluza, welcome on in. Good to see you. Welcome to Slime Purgatory. Welcome to the chaos, as it were. Got new slimes that hatch, 3 females and a male slime. Love to see it. Let's go ahead and get our speed buffs going here. This is slime hell for sure. Infinite energy, little iron bar. Grab a little more slime. It's the day of the egg festival. I regret to inform you, the only eggs I care about are slime eggs. And I know for a fact they don't have those at the egg festival. Imagine doing this across all the different colors. That is the eventual plan is, well, it's once we get the first few colors down, hopefully we can start to make this more of an exact science, but for right now it's just pure chaos. I see a very like cyan teal slime up in here. That's green 255 again. So that's another teal slime. So these blue slimes, they always seem to have a slight chance at just becoming like a teal slime like that. You got another blue blue 255 female, not cute. That's the chosen one. We have a blue 255 pair. It came from our dark side of the pen, but you know, sometimes you just have to rely on random chance like that. Like I said, it always tends to go higher before it goes lower. So, well, that works for me. That means we can significantly reduce the complexity of our things here. So what we need to do, we need to isolate this baby, and we need to isolate this blue slime, this male blue slime over here. Are we doing this as prep for Fleeting Farm? This is practice for Fleeting Farm, yeah. Eventually, I ideally want to be able to do this without relying on the mod to, like, check their color values, to be able to, like, do it a little bit more by eye. But for right now, we're gonna... It's baby steps. Ooh, perfect! Yo, perfect! Right now, the mod helps as kind of like training wheels here. Sometimes you do get just that lucky. All right, bring you on in. Perfect. Okay, lock you in there for right now. Let's just double check that is the correct slime. Blue 255, not cute. That's where we want to be. I have an almost purple one on the left side. Are we talking about this guy up here? He's our ideal highest blue index blue male that we got here. So that's the one that we want right there. Unless we have another one over here somewhere. I thought there was one that was here. Blue 211. Yeah, didn't we have two? We had 2 blue male. Oh no, I killed the other one by mistake. That's right. Okay. Well, is what it is. We have the male. I guess all these other females we just kind of want to kill because they're all high blue index females, and we don't really have a use for that anymore because we have 255 of both male and female. Right? So, as beautiful as they are, as nice as it would be to keep them around... Sorry. It's the way of the slime breeding world, friends. 07. It'll make shepherding our one male slime here that much easier if we can just kill all the rest of them. There we go. Let me try and just isolate one more time here. That should do. Be careful here. Oh, they're... Oh, no! They're gonna make me feel bad. Right in the... This is so... This is messed up, dude. Okay, they stopped. They stopped. They weren't serious about it. It was just a little fling. All right. There we go. Blue male. Let's double check. That's Beatrix. Hi, I'm Beatrix. That is our blue 255. I'd like to get lower values on these eventually if we could. So we'll keep an eye out for blue 255 cute slimes in order to see if we want to replace them. What are your red and green values? Red and green on our female is actually pretty acceptable there. For now, those are going to be our 255 value blue slimes. We have successfully acquired a new mating pair. Let's go. That's a step in the process. That is a pretty difficult step in the process, as you can see. That is one set of blue slimes. Now we need to try and get our lower value, our lower index blue slimes, the darker ones. So, we need to start being more judicious here. Let's see. So you're blue 208. You're actually really good. I'd like to get below 200. That's the ultimate goal. It might not be realistic within the time frame that we have here, but we're going to keep on trying. Let's check these guys up here, because these are the new ones that hatched. Blue 202? That's insane. For a fresh hatched slime, that's actually like really good. Blue 213, but green 222. That's not where we want to be, unfortunately. That is a really good low blue value, but I feel like the green value, we have to cull that one just because that's more of a teal slime than we're looking for at this exact moment. Ooh, Dwarf Scroll 3. Homie. Well, I'm going to turn on my fan for a second here. It's getting hot in my room. Homie. Stream is a great opportunity for you to work on organizing your fabric stash and cleaning your office. I feel like this, especially this being a research stream, is probably going to be a good stream for background noise for the lurkers. Get some 7s from my lurkers if you're lurking and enjoying the chaos of the slime breeding process. Drop a 7 in chat for me if you're not lurking but want to show love to the lurkers. Hit him with a little heart. Tired Ginger Bree, Xavia, Crystal, Atomic Diamond, Miss Palindrome with a 3.5, Lesbian playing Baldur's Gate 3, Jordan, Betul, Mekiot, Fennel, oh my gosh, we got a lot of lurkers today, Shrimplicity, Jedi Psych Tricks, Alia Null, Carole, Blueberry, M. Finn Schofield, Namine with the 3.5, Souza with the 3.5, Durmeister, Christopher, Dolket, Cass Fireborn, 3.5, off task. We got so much stuff. You're Stardewing, that's fantastic. Baking a birthday cake, Andy. Love that. Action Jackson with the 7. Sivan, one more step. And many, many more lurkers. Lurkers, you're the constant lifeblood and backbone of the stream, even if I didn't mention your name. Thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying whatever you're doing today as you're listening to the ridiculousness that's going on here. I think this guy's gonna have to go, yeah. And thank you for hanging out. Alright, blue 202 is a good one here. The teal ones could still be useful for breeding low blue value slimes, since I could roll taking the green value from the other slime. That is true, actually, now that you mention it. That is a valuable point. We could definitely try that out. Blue 231. I don't think that guy's good for us in any regard, unfortunately. What about you? one I've been keeping here. Blue 226, that's not low enough for me to really want to keep you around. This one that's like almost gray. These are the kind of like, that's the kind of dark blue we're ultimately looking for. Like, that might honestly be good enough. Let me see, what's your green value again? Let me see. Green 188, red 101, blue 202. I feel like I might keep you for right now. And then we'll come back. Like, 202 is really low. That's the lowest we've seen. Although, you know what? You're a first-generation slime, so I can't keep you, now that I think about it. But you're going to be good for the breeding process, for sure. Because the first-generation slimes will never stay in their pens. Blue 200. I thought it couldn't get any better. Holy, the chosen one. That's awesome. Okay, hold on a second. And they're separate genders as well. We have one female and one male, both of which have very low blue values. Okay, I'm gonna bring them over here actually, because we don't currently have like a light side, dark side pen thing going on right now. So I'm gonna try and bring. Okay, well I'll just focus on one at a time, I guess, because the male slime is not cooperating. There we go. I want to put a gate at the top corner of each side of the breeding pen, like up here kind of thing. That might be a good idea, actually. That'd probably be a good place for a gate. There we go. If I look at these slimes, here's the thing that's getting me. You're flashing right now. That's not helping. Can you stop flashing? I want to do like a color comparison. Because like these both have significantly, like they have very low blue values, but because of their red and green values, they don't look like the same kind of slimes. You know what I'm saying? Like visually speaking, these, I wouldn't call them like the same color slimes other than being like just generally blue. Because of the green and the red. Is the flashing intentional? I think it's a special thing that specifically blue slimes can do. It's interesting. All right. We definitely need to thin the herd here a little bit. So let's find some of the higher blue index ones that we no longer need. You're a blue. Wait, hold on a second. You're blue 255 male. You must be one that was just born recently. Okay. Let's check. Because green 150 and red 37, that seems absurdly low. I think this might be the most chosen one that we've seen so far. You're a very blue slime. And you're not first generation, are you? No, there's no way. You're not first generation, yeah. The chosenest one. So I think we're gonna go ahead and replace the current male slime that we have saved over here. He's so blue, man. Okay, so because this male slime here, you're not the cute one. Cute, yes. Yeah, you're green 143 and red 108, whereas you... Wait, I think this one's green might be higher, actually. Hold on a second. The red is significantly lower, though. Green 150, red 37. I think it's worth it. Because the other one's red is like over 100, right? Red 37 is very nice and low. What's the end goal for blue slimes? Ultimately, the end goal for all of this is to build a slime color palette of 6 distinct colors of being light green, light blue, dark blue, light red, and dark red. Only two green points higher, so yeah. All right, fair enough then. Okay, so go ahead and leave that guy behind for right now. Try and isolate the male slime here. Perfect. All right. You were the best male. You're the highest index male we had for a long time. 07, thank you for your participation. Your services are no longer required, my friend. 2 slime for the road. Speaking of 2 slimes, let's get this slime back in here with your new best friend. Your new roommate. Yeah, these look better. Like, see, now, visually now when I look at these 2 slimes, they look more like the same color than the original male and the female here. These 2 look more like quintessential blue slimes to me. When they're not flashing, yes. in my humble opinion. Oh no, have a good one there, Xavier. Sorry to hear you're not feeling well. You're doing great, don't worry. Much love to Xavier, amazing mod. Thank you for your support, thank you for being here, and take good care. Hope you feel better soon. Okay, let's continue the culling process here. Blue 208 seems low enough. I think we bring that one over here as well. This seems like a sufficiently dark blue slime to me. We're getting to the point, yeah, I think, like, these 3, the male is a little bit, like, higher saturation than the other 2. But I think I'm starting to, like, notice, like, the distinct difference between this color of blue and what is going on there? Like, that color of blue versus that color of blue. That versus that, the very edges of our screen right there. It's subtle, but there is a difference. There is definitely a difference. All right. Let's continue luring some slimes out here and doing what we got to do. You are blue 255. You're a blue 255 female. That actually has the potential to replace our other female. What was your green value? Green 172, red 46. Versus green 172, red 46. They're the exact same color. Oh my gosh. That's kind of insane. They're freaking twinsies, man. All right. I mean, well, I'm going to have to kill the other one, but that's still cool. That's crazy, man. The exact same color of slime. If you wondered, by the way, how many total, like, possible colors of slimes there are, not distinct colors, but just possible colors, I believe that would just be 256 to the power of 3, right? So times 3, whoops, not times 3. 256 times 256 times 256. 16,777,216 possible slime colors is what we're looking at, by the way. We're not trying to get all of those, obviously, but we're just trying to get the distinct ones. Am I able to hit you because you're in the... Is it because you're in the gate? No, you're good. Okay. Just had to get a little closer. All right. Next up. That's a hardwood fence. You... Blue 227. We gotta start being more ruthless than that, for sure. You're out of here. Okay. Let's see here. Try and isolate them. You... Blue 220. I think that's still too high at this point. Because these guys over here all have, like, less than 210, right? There's a 0 level. Yeah, because you can get these values down to 0. You know, you can never get down to 0. The level of hype generated by b_boss.ogg. Let's freaking go, man. What bee breeding when? I'm loving slime breeding, but when do we get bee breeding in Stardew? I guess there are literally bee houses, so that technically counts, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about here. I'm just trying to dagger you. Dagger, dagger, dagger. Let's freaking go. Just play Apico. What about bee slimes, though? Have we thought about that? Like yellow and black striped slimes, kind of like tiger slimes, but with yellow instead of orange. That'd be kind of hype. Blue 219. It is below 220 now, but I think, like I said, 210 is kind of our magic spot right there, right? I feel like this slime is a little bit too blue. I'm gonna have to end it here. I'm so sorry to you. But maybe next time you'll have a little bit better luck. Now let's take these slimes into the other pen so they can... That's not PG-13. Okay, blue 225. I didn't mean to land there, chat. I didn't mean for it to go in that direction. Oh no. Oh no. If I was gonna rhyme luck. Okay, well. Slime breeding brings out a different part of me. What can I say? Blue 225, you're done, son. Okay, these guys are all trapped in the gate right now. And then I kept going. I couldn't stop myself, man. You know how sometimes your mouth just keeps moving even though your brain's like on red alert? Like, stop, stop, stop. Blue 212. Chat, what do you think? Blue 212, give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. So they can run amok. Starlight, you're so smart. Thumbs up or thumbs down. Are we keeping blue 212? It's the highest value of the... it would be the highest value in this pen. It is also... It's a female slime. We have 2 other female slimes already over there. We only have 1 male. That's also something to bear in mind. Yeah, I'm seeing thumbs downs. Now that I realize that we have, like, 2 females already, I feel like it's just not quite there. Let's be ruthless. Ruthlessness is mercy upon our slimes. Okay. Let's bring you... You look pretty dark blue. This guy looks like kind of like a blue Chad. 211? That's pretty good. It's a male slime at 211. It's 1 lower than we had on our previous female slime candidate. And it's a male, which increases our breeding opportunities. I feel like that's a keeper. What about you? You got another male here. Blue 221? Nah. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and end you. And then close that and bring this feller over here. Welcome to the party. It's a very exclusive VIP zone. Have fun. We got 1 last little guy over here. Blue 225. We all know how that goes. 07. Alright. We have narrowed it down to 4 darker blue slimes, which is where we want to be. We've gotten our higher value... higher blue index color slimes that we got over there. Let's go ahead and incubate 4 more blue slimes to see if we can get lucky with some lower blue values, because some of the ones that we have in here are first generation slimes. Like, they literally hatched from their eggs at like blue 200. So there is a chance we could get some lower value ones. Ooh, hold on. Do we have a baby? First baby? Okay. What do we got? Blue 228. Ew! Oh no, I'm sorry, friend. You literally just came into this world? That might be the youngest slime I've ever killed. That's so sad. He dropped a Dwarf Scroll 3 and everything. Oh, jeez. Elliot, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, right into Kazoom. Not quite back-to-back from B_boss, but... More like Kabloom right now with how many blue slimes we got in here, right? That's where you can go. First Kazoom of the new year. Did I see your suggestion to separate the slimes easier? I have not, Mazer, but while I jam out to Kazoom, I will scroll back up. How far up is it? Mazer. Try breeding black and yellow. Might be the undiscovered Easter egg. I don't think that's the message you were talking about. You can barely hear the music, but you don't use headphones. Suggested to make a corridor with many gates. I can see the rationale there, but I also do worry because, like, clicking around gates gets a little finicky from time to time, and slimes would be, like, getting trapped in the gates, which I guess is kind of the idea, right? I don't know. I feel like it could get a little complex. I think right now it's sufficiently chaotic without being too overwhelming for me. So I'm going to leave it as it is, but I'll keep the idea on the back burner for sure. Thank you. Bum, bum, ba, da, da. You have to make me super loud in order to hear Kazoom. Yeah, I'm not sure why that is. So I think most people... Chat, is Kazoom a sufficient volume for you? We've been down this road before, but it's always worth checking. It sounds good to me. Music's all good, it is. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure, Miss Palindrome. I'm not sure, like, something to do with your setup makes it quieter for some reason. A lot of people like the music super quiet. That's also true. It's a very subjective thing. It's a very subjective thing. Either way, I'm jamming out here. It looks like this this fencing solution up here has worked, by the way. We haven't seen any new green slimes popping out of the tunnel since we put that there. So that is good to know. I just worry about what's going to happen when a train rolls through, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I guess. Alright, for now, I think we lock that in. That was a very successful day of breeding blue slimes. I'm looking forward to seeing how tomorrow goes. I feel like Kazoom is a bit quieter than usual this time. It is not. I can confirm that because it's the same volume as it ever was. I haven't changed any of those numbers. Unless I changed it on OBS without thinking about it. No, it looks the same to me. I'm very paranoid about that audio stuff, so I try to keep an eye on that, but it's never gonna be exactly the way that I want it. Alright. Lock that in. Beautiful. Beautiful, even. Happy birthday, Haley. Get some exclamation point Haley's in chat. I feel like Maru is probably a bit more receptive to the slime breeding process. I don't know how Haley will take it. When we eventually do slime breeding on Fleeting Farm, I'm not sure if Haley's going to be pro or anti-slime. I don't know. Is Haley a slime girl or not? I mean, in the most literal sense, no. There'll be free food, prizes. Oh, they're talking about the Desert Festival. I ain't got time for that right now, I'm afraid. Annika, thank you for the gifted membership, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Gifted membership to Eric. Appreciate you. The fish ponds. All the slime we can get. It's important. It's important for the slime egg purposes. Hold on, quick hydration break. This feels like a very scientific thing, so you think Maru would be excited about it? I agree with that, yeah. That makes sense to me. She's a scientifically minded woman. I think she'd be willing to get down and dirty with the slimes with Beatrix if the option were available. All right, locking in another day here because our slimes should be ready tomorrow. Female, male, male, male. Okay. Another rainy day. I don't like the rainy days because it makes it kind of harder to like see the distinct slime colors, but can't really control that too much. I don't think Haley would like the process, but you think she'll enjoy the slime disco results? That's the ultimate plan. A big old slime disco with every color of the rainbow. Is this only for the Fleeting Farm challenge? I mean, I think it's just good knowledge to have in general. But it's primarily for the Fleeting Farm challenge, yeah, because that's mainly when I'm going to be getting into slime breeding in like a proper challenge file. I did always talk about when I was doing the randomizer, I talked a lot about like wanting to do some slime breeding mainly to get white slimes, so I thought it would be a fun novelty, which I will eventually do, obviously, but now my goals are so much further beyond that. We go even further beyond. Should be an anti-rain totem, a sun totem, perhaps. I'd be down for that. Go ahead and visit Krobus real quick. He's got his weekly shipment of slime in just for me. Where do you think Krobus gets the slime? I mean, he does have a slime incubator right there. Boom, boom. Krobus, buddy. Let's go down to our slime hutch as well. Might be able to get... We should definitely be able to get the last of the slime we need to make our slime egg presses go wild. Chat, what color of slime do you think do you think you'd be the most excited about to try and breed? Regardless of like what they drop or what they do, what would just be a nice, like, aesthetically pleasing slime color to have? Because technically, like, with the RGB system, the way it works, you could, if you're persistent and stubborn enough, you could get just about any color of slime. Literally any color of slime, I guess. Black slime sounds like a fun challenge without using the witch. I agree. I think the darker slime colors are going to be very, very interesting to try and go for. Burnt orange, purple. I mean, purple is easy enough. You just hatch a little purple slime egg. Give me those pink slimes, Spanish yellow, lilac. I think my ideal slime might be an indigo slime. I think like a dark indigo slime would be such a cool aesthetic. I would love to see that. So eventually, hopefully, we'll get there. Like light orange in general. All right, we got some new slimes, some new contenders in the ring here. Let's go ahead and see what their blue values are all about. Do they value blue? Try and isolate just one of them for right now. You, my friend. Blue 209 female. Very low red value. Extremely low red value. And like kind of meh green value. I usually like it to be like around like 150 if you can get down there, but I think this one might be a keeper. I think she's a keeper. 209. Not the lowest we've got, but below 210 seems like a pretty good ballpark to aim for right now. Well, you know what? We'll keep you in here for right now, and we'll see what the other ones are like. And we'll go from there. You are blue 242. Yeah, you're not bringing anything to the table, pal. Sorry to say. Okay, let's bring someone else out. Up next on our blueberry inspection. Blue 230. Sorry. You hate to see it. And last but not least, well, maybe least, we'll see. Blue 220. Lower, but still not great. 200, 225, and 60 is your ideal color. Ooh. You have really dark purple slime that kind of fits the description. The indigo slime, very dark purple. I would love to see that. All right. We're toast. We've got... Let's see. Like, we've got... So 211... 211 and 200 are our males. And then the females over there are 208. Ooh. And 202. So this 208... female here, 209 female. Okay, I think that's it's 1 point difference. You have your speech clarity increased, otherwise your ADHD goes what constantly because you can't hear what people are saying and you get confused. So it makes Argon way louder than the music. Oh, that's clever. I didn't even know such things existed, but I mean it makes sense. There you go, mystery solved. Is one color higher or lower? That's a good point. 209, 186, 23. Weren't they? I saw them breeding just a second ago. They do sometimes like go after each other and then don't end up breeding, so I think that's probably what happened right there. Let's go ahead and try and find. I think we bring her over. I think we're gonna bring her over. The Desert Festival is now open. Unfortunately, we've got other business to attend to. Alright. There we go. We got them in there. Let's go ahead and get some more... we can start pressing some more slime eggs. Boom. And 4 more blue slime eggs for the road. Has Beatrix ever been to the Desert Festival? She definitely has. Quite a number of times, to be honest with you. Alright. Should we hang out for a little bit, do you think? And just, like, see if, like, these slimes make some babies that we can have a look at? Or should we like leave and come back and wait and check on them? I'm not sure. This is kind of like this is part of it. You could just like wait and see if they make some little babies here. Hang out off screen, give them privacy. You know what I might do is someone mentioned putting gates on like the other sides of our little pens here. We can do some of that. Yeah, that's enough wood right there. Do like one gate, like a gate like right here. And maybe a gate on the other side, like mirror of that. Makes sense? Go to the Desert Festival just to get away from the rain. You know, I could go to the Desert Festival just for, just to see what, like, our desert outfit is. Has nothing to do with slimes, but it could just be fun to get a new outfit. Beatrix is always in favor of that. Leave the slimes to work a little bit here. To enjoy their time out in the rain. The slimes probably love the rain, now that I think about it. Yeah, let's go pay a little visit. Why not? And a freg cactus. Shrew that. Why not pop on over? Ooh, yo, escargot! Wait, can I bet? Oh, I don't have any eggs to bet. Guess the winner and receive some fabulous prizes. Wait, I don't need eggs to bet. I just need to guess. Escargot, it's time. Escargot? Okay, now sit back and enjoy the race. Here we go. I didn't rig the race or anything. I didn't have time. If this is an escargot win, it's 100% natural. Did you guys see the video about the blue dog winning a Majora's Mask? I feel like escargot is the blue dog of Stardew Valley. The absolute underdog of the century, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. Come on, buddy. Come on. You got this. He's still in it, man. He's still in it. All it takes is one little trip up from Speed Rooster and Cactus Crawler. Escargot could make a comeback here. I don't think it's gonna happen, but come on, buddy. He's very close. He gave it his all on this race. You cannot deny that. Did he come in third? Yes, but not by very much. That was impressive. That was impressive for escargot. Going all out with that desert feeling. Speaking of that desert feeling, let's go ahead and check out what our outfits are like for right now. Is it possible? I don't know what kind of outfits Emily has here that could be slime related. But let's have a look. Why not? Gets the inside track for the next race. I guess we can just skip this. We don't really need to see that. Slime shirt, simple dress party hat replaced with... Ooh... It's not very slime, but it is prime. I like that. Those are some nice colors. I can get behind that. That's a look. Rock it for at least like the rest of this festival here. Kind of rancher inspired. I can see it. Freg cactus, please. I have one freg cactus. That's kind of like a slimy cactus. It's kind of giving slime vibes. What the heck is this face? This is like a... What is that face? I swear I've seen that face before. That's like a face you could make in chat. That's like a little emoticon face you could definitely make. It quacked? Your cactuses don't? Is that a sign? You know, speaking of quack, though, I do need to go back and top up my, the hay and my silos, I think, for my ducks and the like. Haven't filled that up in a minute. 345, that'll do. It looks like a pickle. Go ahead and pop these back on for our slime ranching duties. Do we have room for a new Freg cactus over here? It won't be as symmetrical, but it does. He does kind of still fit in right there. Yeah, and we need. I guess that just means we need to go one more year to the festival. Where's Nightbot? Nightbot's here. Nightbot just gets slowed down sometimes. And also the horse command is on a 30-second cooldown compared to what it used to be. So the horses come out a little bit more slowly. Nightbot takes a little bit more time and care with the horses. The Freg army is coming together. Sleepy Chase, that is quite the face. That is definitely a face on one of these cacti. Fantastic. Souza, you got your horse back just like that. There you go. Patience is rewarded by Nightbot. Alright. Let's go ahead and sleep here. Sleep. We can head to the Desert Festival again tomorrow if we want. Try and get into their outfit just for funsies. But really, we're here for the slime breeding, so let's not get too distracted. It's an unofficial continuation of the randomized perfection here. This isn't the same file, by the way, as the Christmas special. I don't have like the Santa's List mod on and stuff. This is just our usual fare as far as mods go. I reverted time. Alright. Another rainy day for our slimes. This one feels like more of an official continuation than the Christmas one, especially because, like I said, I talked during the randomizer about wanting to do some slime breeding. So, you know, in Beatrix's sunset years, in the retirement here, this is what she gets up to with her free time. A little bit of slime breeding. Why not? Another slime egg there. We can drop this bomb off back at home real quick. 200 bombs in the fridge, no big deal. Let's go visit our blue slimes, see how they're doing. We're still waiting on the other ones to incubate, but if we want to get to the Desert Festival, we need to kill some time anyway, so might as well just come and hang out for a little bit. No new babies. Wait, is there a baby? Hold on, I think that is... There's 5 in there. There were only 4 before. Who's the new one? Or were there... No, I think I added the 5th one, didn't I? I added the 5th one, yeah. Alright. There were 5. Well, let's see if we can make 6. How's everyone doing over here, by the way? Oh no! Star-crossed lovers. Separate... Oh, wait, hold on a second. We'll have to hold that thought on my slime fan fiction. We got a new baby over here. Baby... Blue, 208. Green, 172. Cute, yes. So that's a male. That'll make it 3 males and 3 females. I think that's a sufficiently low value. We keep that around. You get to survive this one. Oh, they gave up. That's honestly the saddest part. I do need to do more red slime breeding. The red slime eggs have been few and far between, though. You can see they're not very common from our slime egg press here. We only got 1 red slime egg right now. You'd read slime fanfic? I would too, I think. The stories, imagine how many stories have gone untold amongst the, like, dozens, if not hundreds of slimes who've been breeding. They gave up. They kind of get flirtatious between the fences sometimes. Gossip group with slimes. This is exciting, man. This is very exciting. The green slimes had, like, very, like, extreme values, by the way. Like, look at this. Blue 6? Blue 6 is crazy. Green 255, red 40 is also reasonably low. Blue 6 is absurd. And then, like, I thought one of them had, like, some, like, 0 value somewhere in there. Keep getting the same one here. It's hard to get them unoverlapped. Yeah, this is just a slime breeding stream, pretty much. Just doing some research, following the immaculate guide of Kira now, which is linked in the description. The amazing, robust Reddit guide, the step that got me started off on the right foot when it comes to slime breeding. And learning a thing or two. Have a good one there, Durmeister. Thanks for hanging out. I think you could hang out with all of them like little squishy bean bags. I think they'd be chill. As long as you got the slime charmer ring, I think it'd be a great hangout time. Is there a cap to how much they breed in one area? Not as far as I know. Alright, Desert Festival is open. Might as well go pay a little visit. Get our outfit of the day, and then call it a day there. Whoops, that's the wrong place. That is the wrong obelisk. Silly me. I wonder if breeding slimes on Ginger Island would be a good place to do it. That could be kind of fun, kind of a neat novelty. No escargot, I'm not interested. Pop on in here real quick. See what we got. What on earth? I'm a little dino? You're looking great. Why the red striped shirt, though? What the heck is this? It's like an open rib cage or something like that. Oh my gosh. I'm looking like, where's Waldo out here? Sid from Toy Story? Where's Waldo the dinosaur? I love getting some free dino pants and dino hats, though. I'm not upset about that. I look like I'm dressed for pre-K. I still don't think we've gotten any of the exclusive clothing from the Desert Festival in all the time I've been visiting the Desert Festival. Not on Fractured Farm or on any other farm that I can think of. The Laurel Wreath Crown and the many other things, they elude me still. We should all dress up like dinos more often. I have dressed up like a dinosaur at least once in my life. Can you say the same? I hope so. I feel like it's a rite of passage to a certain extent. No love for Escargot. Escargot wasn't racing today. Escargot was taking the day off. Need to rest up for the grand finale tomorrow. Male. 4 male slimes. All right. Hopefully we got some low value, low index males. We actually got a sunny day as well, finally. With a little planning, we could automate most of the farm work and just relax. Honestly, it's kind of where we're at right now, Maru. I'm just doing this work for the love of the game. Someone made an incredible crocodile costume on Sewing Bee. Oh, my mom loves Sewing Bee. I haven't watched any of it myself, but she's always watching. It's like I think it's a British show, right? The Sewing Bee. I see her watching that all the time. I imagine they can make some really cool stuff on that. This is probably the most anyone has used a freaking Earth obelisk in a long time, by the way. It's actually proven pretty useful for this. Purple slime egg, no likey. Ooh, we got here just in time to see a new baby. Hold on a second. That's a pretty dark looking baby. Blue 209. It's good. Like, we probably want to keep that one around still, but I don't want to keep too many around because you start to run into that problem of just having way too many slimes. But we'll keep at least one more around for right now. That's fine. Let's see. Do we have any slimes of interest? Blue 202. Blue 202 is kind of crazy, though. Okay, hold on a second. We gotta isolate you, friend. I feel it, chat. We're getting close. We're getting close to our first sub 200 blue slime. It's gonna happen before we know it. Okay, let's bring everyone else off here. I've isolated that slime effectively for now. Who are you? You are blue 241. Not interested, I'm afraid. Next. All right, you're the blue 202 Giga Chad. Can I get you out of... Can I get you isolated here? I think that's you. Hold on a second. These guys are hanging together as a cluster, man. They're usually not this, like, gooey. They don't usually stick together this much. There we go, we got him. Okay, this guy is blue 247. No and thank you. This guy, that's blue 202, and you are blue 206. Okay. It might be time. Have a good night there, Annika. Rest well, and thanks for hanging out. Blue 206. So 202 and 206. It might be worth taking out some of these other slimes that we've saved over here in order to lower things further. I think we've gotten sufficiently low values of blue slimes at this point that we can cull some of the higher values. Anything above, like, let's see, what are these guys at? 202. I think 206 should be our absolute maximum at this point, because we have a lot of slimes now that are below that value. We got some like 202s, 200. We have a 200 somewhere in there. Let's go ahead and bring these guys over here. We also want to have a diverse selection of males and females. That is an important thing to keep in mind. Go ahead and try and isolate a little bit here. Okay. You're blue 208. What is the name of Satan's daughter? Sorry, wrong tab. Artox, do I want to know? For the D&D campaign, that's right. Okay, yeah, that's an awkward one. I said 208 is max. I think I said 206 is max, because one of these guys was 206. Yeah, 206. 208? I leave it up to the discretion of chat. Is 208 good enough? Or should we keep to the 206 threshold? Should we be ruthless? Thumbs down or thumbs up? 208's pretty close. Keep it for now. What are the others? Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. That's 209. 209, I feel like, is definitely got to go. We got that one. Our 200 is in there. 200 is prime. 200 is also a male slime. We have an abundance of male slimes. That is the thing. I feel like because we have a 200 male and this 208 that we're questioning here is also a male. Get him. Get him. Toasted. Ooh, hello little baby slime. 211. You hate to see it. Okay. Let's see, we got two females here. This one is 209. And this one is a fence. Just kidding. Trying to just... 202. Are 202 and 209... What are our other females like here? There's a female right there. Not cute. Also 209, and there's another female down here. That's 208. So we have a 202, and the rest are either 208 or 209. So I feel like we keep the 208s and the 202. And 209 just barely doesn't make the cut. I think that's the way. That's the way we got to take this for right now. Okay. You are 209. 07. Trying to take you out. There we go. If I hang out around the corner like this, that seems like a pretty decent way to, like, try and isolate a slime. Yeah, like that. as Beatrix. You're 202. You're staying. Nice try. You are male. And you're 200. That's the one we want. Yep. Okay. Star-crossed lovers again. Fence-crossed lovers. Okay. What about these other ones here? This male right here is 211. Did I get that right? Did I hit the right one? That might have been the baby. No, that is the right. Okay. You're done, son. You, my friend, are 209. Sorry. And this one, our final female that we have right now, is 208 as well. Okay, we'll keep you around. Well, not our final female. We have, like, the 202 female as well. There we go. Okay. Leave them all right there for now. This baby, I believe, was 211. Yep. Not going to make the cut, I'm afraid. So get axed. I think I should only keep the 202 and the 200. I think the 208 is low enough, because that way we at least have 2 females and the 3 males there. I feel like having at least 2 and 2 is kind of where I want to be for right now. You might be right. It might be worth just getting rid of the 208. But we have lowered it. We have lowered it, but below, like, the lowest we have now is 208. That's a good place to be. Do I have enough for another slime egg here? I do. Might as well. It can take the highest parent. But, I mean, it can also take the highest... Like, it could still give us, like... I think these slimes here can still give us 255. Because it could take, like, the highest parent and then add another, like, 25%, right? So I feel like it's still a bit of a crapshoot. Because realistically, let's talk about it. Like, if it takes, like... let's say it has to choose between taking, like, 200 or 208. It could take either one, and obviously we'd rather it take 200. But it could also take 208 and then lower that by, like, up to 25%. So it could still go pretty gosh darn low. And it's all randomness at that point. I think 208 is sufficiently low. This is Celeste music. Good ear. Alright, let's go ahead and leave that there for right now. Head on over to the desert for our final outfit of the year. What's the actual goal here? The goal is to build up... We probably won't get to do it this stream, but we eventually want to build up the Stardew palette, as it's called in the slime breeding guide that I'm following. Oh, that's my cue. Emily's not here today. She must be attending one of the festivals instead. Thanks, Sandy, for being an MVP. Maybe she'll give us the actual hat we want. The goal is to build, it's called the Stardew palette, which is 6 distinct colors of slimes, 2 green colors, a light and a dark green, a light and a dark red, and a light and a dark blue. And for our purposes, light means 255, like the max value, because that's easy enough to get. And dark means below 200. Ooh, cute. I think we've gotten this outfit before. But it's never one of them I'm going to be mad at. I like that one. Yeah, Emily is right here. Look at that. 5 prismatic... Oh, just 1 prismatic shard, but 500. I mean, we get prismatic shards for free every day now. Otherwise, that might be somewhat interesting. 100 hardwood. Somebody wants that in their challenge run. Cute with the green shoes. My little slime-covered shoes. Very rancher core. You know what? I should take these battery packs here. Because lightning storms might, like, destroy stuff if my lightning rods aren't ready to go. Boom and boom. Get our slime attire back on here. Get it on point. There we go. Alright. The Desert Festival diversion has been overcome. Back to pure slime focus. Year 1, spring 100 hardwood would be amazing. Very true. And there's so many challenge runs where, like, hardwood is one of those, like, very annoying things to come across. That, like, getting that 100 hardwood like that would be nice. Mostly when it comes to, like, no experience challenges. Getting hardwood can be annoying. But if you're interested in getting some hardwood, experience-free, slime breeding is technically a way to get there. If you breed slimes specifically inside the slime hutch, because in the slime hutch, when you kill a slime, you get 0 combat experience for it. So if you do it in there and take the time to meticulously breed brown slimes, you can get hardwood drops. It's not the best way. It might actually be, like, one of the worst ways to do it, but... but it is a way. We're still waiting on slimes to incubate, so I'll just sleep another day here. Can we gift Pam a parsnip? We gotta be ruthless here. I don't want to get too distracted. Happy birthday, Pam, though. We're still friends. We're still good friends with everybody in town. Male, male, female, female. That's kind of what you want to see. Nice little 50-50 mix. Yeah, everyone still loves us. We're chill. Rip Pam, our second friend. Alright, let's get a little speed buff going on here. Salmon's imperfection run would have been saved there or assisted greatly with the Desert Festival pull, yeah. Because only Leia sells the hardwood, so you have to get pretty lucky on that one for sure. A little Maki roll. No thanks, Linus. Thanks for thinking of me, but no thanks. Alright. Pick up a little more slime here. And this is just kind of the crux of how it goes. This is just kind of like what you rinse and repeat for a while, doing all these steps that we've been doing until you get the 6 distinct colors of slimes that we're looking for. And from there, from those 6 slimes, you can build basically any color of slime, given enough time and determination. Because if you think about it, like having like high reds and low reds, high greens, low greens, high blues, low blues, those are the building blocks for for any slime. Because those are the 3 values that you're looking for. And that's also the reason that purple slime eggs are not really that useful. Unless you want specifically purple slimes, which obviously is a color that we're going to want in our eventual rainbow of slimes, and thankfully you can just like hatch them straight up like that. Oh, those are some dark looking slimes that we just hatched. But yeah, because the purple slimes have values that are not that helpful to us, because they got like other values that can be... maybe they might actually be helpful. You know what? We could maybe look at some purple slime values, because I don't know the exact values. I was kind of taking Kirinow's word for it, but the values in Kirinow's guide are not exact, or not quite exactly what I was expecting based on what we've seen here. 201. We got a 201 slime in there. That's pretty good. Let's go ahead and start pulling these guys apart here. There we go. Separate them. Keep them separated. Blue 208. It's a blue 208 female. We already have a 202 female and another 208 female over there. I think we're going to say no on that one. Just to keep things from getting too out of control here. You 228, way out of our ballpark range, sorry to say. I do like your shade of blue though. You're 246, definitely not what we want. And last but not least, you must have been 201, right? 201, yeah. All right, bring you on over. Love it. There we go. That was nice and easy that time. I think we might be out of blue slime eggs now, aren't we? We got 1 blue slime egg left. Now get rid of the highest male. We do have a lot of males in there, that's true. What's our highest index male that we currently have? It's 206, isn't it? 206, I feel like, is our highest index male. That seems, because that's the threshold I initially set. Try and isolate this one guy up here. Thankfully, he kind of isolated himself. You're the 206, just to be sure. There we go. Pull these guys apart a little bit, and then see here. You're 200, you're chill. You're 201, you're also chill. What about over here? You're 202. So all our 3 males in there are between 202 and 200. And our females, we have one that's at 208 and one that's at 202. So we're getting there. We're getting there. We're going to break that 200 threshold before we know it. I have faith. We just need to get a little lucky. Just need to get a little lucky with our slime breeding shenanigans. Lakin, hello. Welcome on in. I'm going to... Call me crazy. I guess we could... Here's the thing. We could try and breed... We could try and, like, test our luck by breeding with, like, lower... With, like, a green slime or something like that. I feel like that would possibly... We'd have to be careful with it. We don't want to, like, contaminate things with, like, high green values. But a high green value slime would have a low blue value. But maybe not the... It wouldn't be quite the range of blue we're looking for. Because we're not looking for, like, the lowest possible blues, right? Like, a green slime could have, like, a substantially low blue value, like blue 6, like we saw on some of our green slimes. We don't want that low. We still want them to be, like, noticeably blue. So we want within, like, the 150 to 200 range is what we're actually aiming for. Which does make me wonder, though, maybe purple slimes could help us. Maybe. They'll have... I'm not sure what their red and blue values will be, but red and blue make purple. So they would have, like, decently high, but maybe not, like, maybe not super high. Is it worth, do you think, hatching just a few purple slimes and seeing? I think it might be. Fairy dust? I don't think fairy dust works on slime incubators, unfortunately. It does work on the slime egg presses, but usually we have to wait on incubation anyway. Let's do some science here. Sounds worth trying, I agree. We also do have one last blue egg. Let me go ahead and hatch that as well. So we'll do 3 purple eggs and 1 blue egg here. Have a good one there, Neon Jellyfish. Thanks for hanging out. All right, 3 purples and a blue for the sake of science. Leave that there. And let's just hold on to those. We'll sell them all off eventually. We could wait around, see if they're going to do any breeding shenanigans here. But I feel like I'm curious to see what these purple ones are about. So let's go ahead and head home, sleep a couple nights, come back to it, and evaluate from there. Dude, this is fun. This is honestly very fun. I think like I've tried slime breeding a little bit like off stream in the past. I never did it with this mod though, with like the look up anything mod that lets you see the actual RGB values. And I always got frustrated because I feel like I'm not able to easily like tell apart like what one slime is versus another. And with this mod, it honestly makes it so much more fun being able to see like those exact values. And ideally, like I said, I do want to eventually try and start doing it without the mod. But I feel like doing it with the mod so I can see like what the actual specific color slimes I'm looking for are, have like a frame of reference, will be an invaluable asset going forward. Cool, 35 stone. I'm not mad about it. All right, let's sleep one more day here, and then we'll head back to our little slime ranch. Lydia Rose, thank you for becoming a member at the Neutron level. I greatly appreciate the support and the generosity. Thank you so much. Enjoy your emojis and your sword. Careful where you swing that thing. Keep wanting to look at the colors. Male, female, male, female. We got 50-50. Love to see it. Could a screenshot plus eyedropper tool work in place of a mod? You could probably get a decent approximation. I did actually try that out as well, Hyla. The problem I ran into is I didn't know which, like, part of the slime to sample from, you know? Because slimes are not all one, like, homogeneous color. It's like a... Even though they have very distinct, like, RGB values, the color of any individual pixel is going to vary because of, like, shading and stuff. But I guess now that if I know the exact values of what the slime is, I could like crop a screenshot, and then I could like test each like the discrete colors of the slime in order to see like which one is closest. That's a good idea. We might test that out in a second here. Actually, that sounds like it could be kind of useful, because then you could be able to you would know which part to look for without having to rely on the mods. So people who play without mods, or if you just want to, or if you're playing on console or whatever, you would have options there. For now, though, let's head back out to our railroad and see what our slimes are looking like. I am curious about these purple slimes. What's the name of the white kitten again? I believe that's Mew. Alright, got another blue egg there, which is nice. Ooh. Baby slime? Baby slime potential? Hold on a second before we check the ones that just hatched. Let's see here. Trying to isolate. You. 202. It's a female 202. That's pretty good. We have a female 208 in there still, so we could probably get rid of her now, because now we have like multiples that are at 202. That's very nice to see. And you are blue 205. Blue 205 male. Do we have a 206 male? I don't think we do. I think 205 would be our highest if we let him stick around. So I think we probably won't. So we want to keep the female there. We also want to check these guys. What is... Ooh, that's an interesting color. Oh, that's one of the teal ones, yeah. But it's also got a decent amount of red. It's like trending almost towards like white a little bit. Very interesting. How much longer am I planning on streaming? Oh, I'm up to like 3.5 hours already. I'm not sure. This might actually end up going to like the full 5-hour stream length that I usually do. I wasn't anticipating that, but I'm having a blast. So I might keep it going. Okay. We're gonna try and find... Where's the female that has 208? I want to try and isolate the female that has a value of 208. Then we take her out, and then the male that has 205, which is like the newborn, this guy here maybe. Or you might be, yeah, you're male 205. You're not sticking around, I'm afraid, friend. 12-hour slime stream, could you imagine? Okay, and then female. Let's just pull everyone out for a second here. Are you female 208? You're female 202. I thought that this one looked like a little bit bluer. That's Beatrix, hello. You are 208, okay. So we want to isolate this slime here as best I can. Oh, perfect, perfect. We got her, okay. And then, there we go. All right, now everyone else is going to live for the time being, and then we can assess our purple slimes. Kind of like an airlock system. Couldn't hurt to have some kind of airlock system, yeah. Okay. let's go ahead and have a look here. Purple slimes. Are you going to be useful to me in any capacity? You have blue 235, red 142, green 32. So that's probably no. That's not good. It could be if red is like between like 150 and 200 consistently across purple slimes, that might be useful when we're breeding red slimes of low values, of low indexes. But for blue, if they're consistently like that high, then it might not be great. But we only have one sample size so far. For right now, I don't think you're useful, my friend. These guys are sturdy as well because they're purple. Let's see here. Okay. Second purple slime check is blue 239, red 122. Very low red values. So significantly low red values and decently high blue values is what these purple slimes seem to have based on just these first couple. Not really what we're looking for, unfortunately, in this specific circumstance. Wait, hold on. We got a potential baby. Baby slime. Blue 202. They're hanging out right around that range, man. They're hanging right out around there. All right, you are teal, so we don't need you right now. And you probably not, right? Blue 218 is the lowest we saw amongst the purples. Red 129. Yeah, so I don't think the purple slimes are worth it for right now. There we go. We did get another... We got another couple eggs we can make here. A blue slime egg right there we can incubate. Purple slime gambit didn't really work. Yeah, I didn't have, like, too much faith in that it would, but it was worth checking, I think. It was worth a little look-see. All right. Should we... Let's do a little test here. Let's do a little test. Here's what I'm going to do, chat. I'm going to do a little snip. Take a little... This might look a little weird on stream. I don't know how this will look. I'm going to take a little screenshot of this. I took a little snip of this slime here in particular. This one that we got here. This is the RGB value of this slime. Red 40, green 188, blue 201. We're going to try to remember that. And I'm going to take this into like a paint tool. And we're going to play around to see like if we can get like a decent approximation of this based on just like checking it with like an eyedropper. So chat, remember that one for me. And let me pop on over to my paint tool of choice here. Screenshot the values. Right now I've screenshotted the slime, so that's what's in my clipboard. But I already see it being posted in chat there, so we can always reference it pretty easily that way. Okay. Let me increase the size of this a little bit. Easier to see and easier to like test this discrete different colors of slime. Let me clean this up just a little bit. Give me 1 second here, chat. Do that. Do that. Okay, we got him. We have isolated the slime. Let me... 1 second. I think I can just bring you on in like this. We have successfully isolated the slime. And look at how many different shades of blue there are. So we're looking for the blue shade that's the closest to red 40, green 188, blue 201. So let's get our eyedropper tool here, the color picker. And we're looking at this value right here. Look, so we got R, G, and B. So we're looking for 40, 188, 201. Let's have a little look. What do you think is going to be the closest? Let's check this spot like right where the eye is. That does not even seem close. Let's check like right beside it. Still no. We got blue down to like 144 there. It'd be the lightest one likely. What about like up here, the little antenna? 171. What about like one of these darker ones? Probably not, right? Yeah, these are very dark. Between the eyes. Blue 129. Put down a splotch of the target color first. You're a genius. Wait, that's so smart. Okay, so the target color was red 40, or was it? Red 40, green 188, blue 201. Red 40, green 188, and blue 201. Then let's make it like a little square. That's the color that this slime is. This is like the default. You know, I should put that on like a separate layer so it can like be its own thing. Whoops. That's the color we're looking for. Does it match any of these pixels at all, or is it just like the general approximation? It doesn't specifically match any of these pixels by the looks of it. I think it's because it's probably going to be some combination of like the lighting in the game and the shading of the actual slime itself. So no matter what you do here, the tip of the dangle, I think the closest one is like this little tip up here. But even that's not like quite right. Blue 171. And yeah, the antenna part wouldn't work for... It wouldn't work for female slimes, so they don't have the antenna. Like right here, that's blue 146. That's still pretty significantly off. That does shed some light, though, on where Kira now was getting their numbers for the guide, because they were probably doing something similar to this, where they'd like get like a screenshot of their slime and do like a little color picker. Because they were saying like slimes would hatch with like values between like 100 to 200. In these values, and you can see here that the blue values are significantly lower. It is not currently raining in game, no. Conclude that it leans green. You definitely could conclude that, yeah, for sure. There is also... Let me try... So let me try something here. Hold on a second. I've got an idea. We can get a little technical with this. Let me move you over here for a second. Let me open something I had. Where would it be? This page here. Chat, we're about to do some magic. I just want to see how this looks more than anything. I'm curious about this. Let me blow this up a little bit. While this is fun, slime breeding is not for me. Yeah, some people probably learned that this stream that like, you know, this isn't really my thing. Slime breeding's probably not for me, but it might be one of those things that's just like fun to watch other people do. Okay, here's what I got for you, chat. Here's what we're gonna look at. Check this out. We have this is the sprite sheet for slimes in Stardew Valley prior to any color being applied. This is the base value. So then what you could do is you go over here. I just want to see how this looks. We sample this value. Whoops. Sample that value, which is the value that we know that it is. Then we go over here, add another layer, fill up the layer, change the blend mode. We go to multiply. You can blend that down. And then something like that. How close is this an approximation to what this guy looks like? He's a little darker. The one in game is a little darker than what we ended up with here. But that's interesting. It's pretty gosh darn close though. The darker aspect of it might be down to like the lighting in game. He's a little greener. Yeah, like time of day could make a difference or something like that. What time of day did I take the screenshot? Let me have a look for you here. It was 11:50 a.m., so like right around noon. Also, I don't know if the background would make any difference, because like Slimes, they're not... I guess they're kind of like semi-transparent a little bit. Like, in the game here, he's on top of the wood. Can you see the wood through the slime? I think you can a little bit, right? Because they're like slightly transparent. So you'd have to like account for the color of the wood, maybe. Zoom in. Can you see the wood through them? Seasonal color difference, maybe? Yeah. See that? Yeah, you can definitely see... You can definitely see the wood through them a little bit. Like, at certain points, I think there's, like, a little bit of... Because, hold on, actually, we can check this a lot easier. Because... Let's see. Let's go back to this. So this is the actual, like, sprite sheet that Stardew uses for the slimes. Let me go ahead and get rid of this guy for a second here. If I move this layer below this and pick, like, a dark color, like a dark brownish color, similar to the floor, and fill that up, no, that didn't change anything, did it? No, it's opaque. It could be that the blend mode I'm using is not the right one either, though. Because, let me go back to just, like, the default color, the default sprite sheet. I'll just show you the raw thing. This is the raw sprite sheet I'm pulling from, which is, like, all the monsters, and up here is where the slimes are. And I think there is some transparency in them. There is a little bit of transparency here, because, like, if we do a color picker on, like, this part here, the alpha is 223 on that. There are parts of this that are, like... Oh, actually, no, this is all, like, alpha 223. If I do that on, like, something that's, like, obviously opaque, that goes to 255. So the slimes do have some mild degree of transparency. Could just be the screenshot of the program is messing up the colors. There are a lot of factors here, yeah. It's a big problem when it comes to color matching. Okay. Well, let's do something else here as well. Let's compare and see. So let's get rid of this. This is the actual value we had for it. So this is just like the default slime that we had. Let's go grab one of our other slimes, the blue 255 slimes. And let's see how that one looks when I like do like the same color dropper comparison. That way we can kind of like have a... I'm going to get this back to the right resolution here. That way if we did this without the mod and we just like did a color picker situation, we could reasonably like know what to expect. So I'm just gonna pick this guy. So I picked this guy out right here. He is red 37, green 150, blue 255. Is there one pixel on the sprite that's 100% opaque? I tested around on a few pixels that looked opaque to me, but none of them were like completely opaque, according to my color picker anyway. Okay, let me go ahead and try and isolate this guy again. One second. Okay. Let me increase the size a little bit. Alright. Here is our feller. There he is. So, if I pick... So these are the two of them side by side for comparison. Red 37, green 150, blue 255. That sounds about right. Thank you, Souza. So, this color here, let's pick the same, like, general spot for both of them. They both have antennas, so we can use the antenna, even though that's not a great reference for all of them. Let's pick, like, this top right corner of the antenna here for that one. And let's just make, like, so that's blue 171. And then if we do the same on this guy, that's blue 215. So it's still something you can use to tell the difference. You just have to change your frame of reference. You have, instead of looking for specifically like 255 and that sort of thing, you just have to use a lower frame of reference. What happens if you overlay the target color and set the layer effect to divide? I can try that out. So what was our... So let's try it on this guy, because we know we have a better frame of reference for him. Let me actually go back into the game and check the color for certain. That way we're all on the same page here. So the target color... Target color here is red 37, green 150, and blue 255. Souza was correct on that. So let's go ahead and bring you back over here. So we're looking for red 37, green 150, blue 255. That's our color. And what were you saying, Karita? Set the target color and set the layer effect to divide. So we just fill this up, and then change the blend mode to... Is it divide or is it... See, this is my pro. We got all sorts of different options here. Difference. Can we use this to learn anything? Color dodge. I don't know what these terms all mean, to be fair. Reflect. Is it XOR? That's a weird looking slime. Ghost slime. We got a ghost in the slime. I'm X-raying the slime. Are any of these gonna be good for us? Overlay. Probably not. Glow. Difference. I guess a difference. The difference seems to be darker. I don't know. I need to go more into like actual like how this program works and like the color theory behind all this in order for this to be an effective tool. Right now I'm just kind of guessing, I think. But based on just some preliminary searching around here, it does look like if you just like sample on a few these different parts, sample the lighter parts like kind of around the slime's eyes. That's blue 176 versus blue 146. That's not that big of a difference. This guy's a lot greener though as well. I might have to play around more with this like color picker technology on my own and try and figure out some stuff. For now, I think we just continue to rely on the mod and go from there, and we can use the information we gather from the mod in order to discover more over time. This is where doing inside the slime hutch gives you a controlled environment. That's valid too, yeah. That is a valid point. All right. What are we doing up here anyway? We got a slime incubating. We got some slimes in the egg press right here. I feel like we should just kind of hang out for a little bit and see if they're gonna see if they'll breed a little bit. I just kind of want to see more slime babies. Yeah, like that. Wait, can I lure you? Can I lure you guys together? Pull them down. Right there. There we go. Slime baby. Slime baby. Blue 201. Let's freaking go. That is not a cute slime. So female slime. Blue 201. That's pretty nice. Green 189. Green is getting high though. We have some high green values amongst these slimes. That's not ideal. Some of these guys are, like, the grayer ones are more green, right? Whereas, like, the ones that are more like an icy blue might be kind of more what we're going for. Why the female's not cute? Why is that the terminology? You'd have to ask Concerned Ape that one. Like, this guy here. That's still green 188. Maybe I'm just, like... Maybe I'm just tripping. Green 188. Green 189. Yeah, these green values are, like... It seems like no matter what we do here, we're getting higher green values still. Part of me is like, should I breed them with like the... Because we could breed them with these blue slimes over here a little bit. Obviously, these ones have like the maxed out blue values, but they do have significantly lower green values. So eventually, once we get a low enough blue value, that might be something you would consider doing to try and like lower the other values. I think our primary goal right now should just be getting a low blue value, though. I'm gonna say the antenna. Concerned Ape finds the antennas cute. And I can't say that I blame him. The antenna does make them significantly cuter. So that was a 202 female. You got 202 female there. You are 202 female. We've got all female. All of our females in that pen have a blue value of 202. And then all of our males, I think the highest male value we have is like 203, maybe? 200, 202, 201. So 202 is the highest we have out of any of those slimes. Chat, do you think we're going to get there? Are we going to get the legendary sub 200 blue slime? Can we make it happen? The sad thing is we need not one but two of them, and they need to be separate genders. Can we eventually get there? I'm hopeful. I'm just going to hang out for a little while with our slime friends. And hang out with chat. How you guys been? Have a good one there, Faye, as well, by the way. Take care. Exclamation point optimism. Appreciate that. Hope you guys have been doing well. Hope you guys had some good holidays. Get up to any fun shenanigans over the holidays. Get any interesting gifts you want to speak on. Let's chat. Let's go podcast mode while our slimes get a little busy here. Hold that thought! Hold that thought! We've just hit the slam dunk legendary slime of all time? What is that? Red 83? Green 150? Blue 194? That's low blue and low green. That's absurd, actually. I'm sorry to totally derail the conversation that I myself just started. But holy. Okay, that's a good one. That is, for now, what are you? Your female slime, non-cute slime. Sub 200 has been achieved. I think we should let her hang out in there to see if she can foster more children that are of a similar ilk, of that similar dark blue variety, and that is a dark blue. If a dark blue I've ever seen, it's not a very saturated dark blue, but it certainly is a dark blue. That's fantastic news. Keep an eye on this one. If only we could put like name tags on our slimes. Kill the other females. It would lower our breeding opportunities, but it would mean that anytime a breeding opportunity does happen, it will be with it will give us the highest chances. So you know what? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Hold that thought. We got another... That doesn't look quite right to me. Blue 242, green... They made a freaking teal slime. What on earth? Lower the green value. That's true, too, because the female we did does have a pretty low green value. Okay. Yeah, I think you might be right. Let's try and... This is the one we actually want. This is our ideal... blue female slime, at least for now. It's the lowest blue value we've seen. Let's pull her over here. And then let's isolate So we've isolated her there. Let's bring... So all the males are welcome to come over. Not this little baby one. Get all these females in here. Okay. We're going to go ahead and... I mean, as long as we keep the one... It feels weird to kill all these females. Kill all the female slimes, because they've served us well. 07, thank you. We should only need the one. Alright, what's done is done. Male slime, you can come on over. We got a few males. Actually, all these are male slimes. We managed to get all the female slimes in one fell swoop right there. I don't know why this guy's, like, stuck down in the corner here. Well, I'll just get everyone else for now. He's being a little shy right now. Feels a little shy today. Blue slime. There we go. Blue slime pen. Back in action. They're trying over there. Okay, there we go. We finally got him unstuck. Get on over here, pal. There we go. Alright. I think I'm gonna go ahead and lock in that day. Because now that we have like a female blue slime that, or any blue slime that has like that low of a blue value, I feel like that's one you definitely just want to save. Let's go ahead and lock that in. Welcome home, Maru. Was your day as interesting as mine? I don't know. Might be a hard one to live up to. Have a good one there off task if you're heading out. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just trying to... I was going to move these things into their spots, but we don't really need to. Let's be real. Old habits die hard. Alright. We've had a nice string of sunny days here, which is pretty good. Very happy to see that. It's another Monday. Okay, that means we should go visit Krobus here. Go visit Krobus, do our due diligence as far as farm chores go. Boom. $30 more slime from there. The Slime Jack fish ponds have been doing some great work. No word of a lie on that. Don't worry, I already made void egg omelets. That's my Krobus right there. That's the Krobus we all know and love. If you are curious about tiger slimes, by the way, because they like don't really fit into the usual slime format, they're like a special case here. Tiger slime, that's his values. 255 and everything. How that exactly translates to slime breeding, I'm not entirely sure, but it does make them strong contenders for breeding for white slimes. Are any other slimes here perfect fits? Even if they were, I don't think I'd be able to move them, unfortunately. Don't have access to like a slime crate to transport them or anything like that. It would be interesting to look at some of those slimes, though. Just to see what we're working with. Krobus means bridge crosser in your language. I didn't know that. Just kidding. You tell me that just about every time. Alright. We're still waiting on the slimes to incubate back at the railroad. You would try a slime egg omelet? I probably would too. I just don't think I'd enjoy it. I think it would be largely tasteless. I think what a slime egg omelet honestly would taste like would probably be, you know when you like fry an egg and you don't quite fry it long enough, so there's like a little bit of that like gooey egg white that's sitting on top of it that's not cooked on top of the fully cooked egg, and you eat that part and it's like mildly displeasing. I feel like the entirety of the slime egg omelet would be like that. Sorry to paint such a grotesque visual in your minds and mouths, but it's just what came to mind. It would taste like sap. I don't know if it would be that viscous. Like an egg white omelet. See, that sounds actually, like, good, though. It would need to be, like, a runny egg white omelet, I guess. Would it not just taste like green eggs and ham? I guess it depends on the types of slime eggs you're using. Alright. What would each color taste like? Green slime egg? I mean, if we gave them like their ooh, we got two new blue eggs here. If we gave them like their traditional like candy flavors, I could see like, you know, green apple, grape, little cherry, and maybe blue raspberry. I don't think this would be like a blueberry situation. I think it's definitely more blue raspberry than blueberry based on the coloration. I think green apple would be pretty good though. Okay, this guy here doesn't look like a very strong contender for anything for us. Green 255, another teal slime. Nice try, Buster. Here we go. I think we're probably at the point where, like, hatching these blue slimes is not helping us that much because any slimes that we hatch are not likely to be low enough values to be productive. We have hatched some sometimes that are, like, blue 200, but that's been pretty rare. So I think mostly we're just going to want to wait on these guys to breed a little bit. So let's wait and hopefully see some hearts. Some hearts and some exclamation points. Makes me a happy camper. I don't think they breed if we're not, like, in the vicinity, based on what I've been seeing. Which is probably for the best, to be honest with you. Otherwise, you would, like, leave the railroad and come back, and it would just be, like, a pen full of, like, 10,000 slimes. Then we taste very faintly like moss and oversteeped green tea. It's a very specific taste, yeah. But I can see where you're coming from with that. Especially if they're like slimes that have been like slurping around on the forest floor or on the grass or something, absorbing all the nutrients from the plant matter. Slimes only breed if they're there to if we're there to watch. I can like turn around if they're feeling shy. Maybe it's the music. Maybe we need, like, more, like, sultry music or something for the slimes. Because they're just, like... They're just kind of hanging out. This doesn't seem like ideal breeding music to me. Only slimes? How's everyone doing over here? This teal slime. I feel like this teal slime's nothing special anymore because we've seen like a decent number of them. So I'm just going to go ahead and yeet him from existence. Sorry. You're messing up the color pools over here. You're just giving the other slimes hope for freedom. What's ideal breeding music to me? Take me out on a date first, why don't you? That's personal information. What's the ideal, what's the color goal? We want 2 specific sets of green, which we have. We have bright green and dark green. 2 specific sets of red, which I was working on off screen, but didn't have enough red eggs to really make it go anywhere. And then 2 specific sets of blue, light blue and dark blue. We've got our light blue slimes right there. We're working on the dark blue set, which we're getting very close. This is the closest one we've got so far, is blue 194. And like I said, sub 200 is where we want to be for the blue color value. So we'll take that. That's not what you meant. Careless Whisper plays at full blast. Still a fair few streams behind, but always nice to catch a stream and a happy new year. Thanks for all the lovely videos. Byron, welcome on in. Glad you've been enjoying the streams. Thank you for popping on in and saying hello. The good thing about this stream is you don't really have to be caught up on any streams to know what's going on here. This is a kind of like its own standalone thing. Maybe I'll do more slime breeding streams. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll I think probably what I'll do is I'll do like more of this kind of stuff off stream. And then I'll eventually, when I've made like some progress and learn some stuff, I might bring you guys back in to, like, see how our slime farm has been coming along. But I just wanted to, like, dip in a little bit here, see if anyone else had any, like, knowledge or things that they wanted to pass on. Pass on what knowledge that I've learned so far. And I think it's been a fairly productive stream in that regard. I'm going to try and, like, move them, like, closer together or something like that. Just get them... Yeah, see, once you used to get them start moving a little bit, well, it worked for a second. Let's get them, like, clustered. Let's get them excited, you know? Get him moving, get that slime blood pumping, whatever slime's equivalent of blood is. I would guess probably slime. You have some thoughts, try and get them posted in Discord later. Hey, many heads are greater than one. That's kind of what I like doing with, like, these research streams and stuff, is just getting so many different people's heads and thoughts and ideas together. And we might end up on with some newfound knowledge. Get the slime blood pumping. They're all, like, clustered in one corner right now. I don't know if that's good for us or not, but we'll leave them there for the time being. Their little antennas waggling all about. Gotta rouse them. What if I stand, like, in the pen with them for a little bit? Just, like, kind of, you know, coagulate them. Become like a slime black hole for a second. We do, like I said, we only have the one female, and the rest are males. So that's probably what's causing our breeding opportunities to be so few and far between. But if we do get a good breeding opportunity, then we're gonna be in a then we're hopefully going to see some good results here. Just try and, like, lure them around a little bit. Why is there a green slime amongst the blue slimes? Are you telling me one of these slimes is green? I would not classify any of these slimes as green, personally, but your mileage may vary. No, wait, you were talking about me, Beatrix, I'm a fool! I'm the green slime. I'm the green slime. All right, I caught on after a second. That was a good one. That was a good one. Highbrow slime humor around here. Speaking of green slimes, let's go check on the railroad tunnel. We haven't checked that in a while. See if there's any slimes lurking about. I don't think so. I mean, there's an easy way to check, actually. Take that off. See if I start getting damaged. No slimes to speak of. Not me examining the slimes. I'm waiting. Waiting on the world to change. Maybe they missed their home over here. Maybe I should, like, move them all back to this slime pen. I feel like they were getting a little more active in this slime pen. Is that crazy? Is that a crazy thought? Maybe we can, like, do a little RNG manipulation of their breeding values. Just shepherd them all back to their home turf. Can we see the female slime stats? Just 1 second here. Just had to get them back all in order here. All right, you want to see the female slime stats? Gonna have to do a little work to isolate her. I think that should get her. That's cute. That's not what we want. Cute, no. That's our female slime. Are there any other stats here that would be of interest to us? Avoiding mate, no. There's our color values. Mating countdown 2000. Not sure about that. Ready to mate, negative 92,048. Interesting. Monster mischance, 0.019999. That looks like a float rounding error to me. Wilderness farm monster. A lot of information here. I'm not sure how much of it is useful to us. NPC gender male? That must not, I think that just like is for general NPC purposes, not specific to slimes. That's probably just like a default value. She's asexual queen, let's go. Wearing island attire, no. Walking towards player, no. Is playing spouse patio animation. That slime is not my spouse, so no. Has loaded master schedule data. Yeah, this is all just stuff for, like, characters in general. What if we check, like, the other? There wasn't one interesting value there. Let's see. Mating countdown, 2,000 on you as well. What was the other one? Pursuing mate, no. Ready to mate, -1. The female had a ready to mate value of like -90,000, right? -96,000. That's curious. I don't know what that value specifically equates to. But yeah, you have -91. You're also first generation slime. Do I have like a non-first generation male here? First generation, no. Ready to mate is still -1 on that one. She's telling the males off. She is a queen. We stan a sexually confident queen. She knows what she wants, and she's not settling for anything less. As you can clearly see, the males are they're simping right now. They're simping right up to her. But she's like, no, no, no. The ready to mate stat seems worth looking into. It does. I think I'll probably look into that more in depth over or like between streams. Might be a little too nitty gritty to try and get in. Well, you know, we've been getting into some nitty gritty today. What was it called? Let's see. Ready to mate. Ready to mate -1. Chat, are you ready for some new technology? We've never... This is more of a Blade thing. I haven't delved into this too much, but I do have the means. Get ready for this. Welcome to the wonderful world of Visual Studio. Welcome to the decompiled Stardew Valley code. What was the name of the variable? Control F that variable. Is it ready to mate? Ready to mate. Public int ready to mate 120,000. Take me there in greenslime.cs. Public int ready to mate. Where does it get used? This ready to mate green slime. So when you make a green slime, it sets the value of that green slime. So like the green slime has like a default value of ready to mate, but when the slime gets created, it gets set to a random value. Next, what does the next function do? Returns a random integer that is within a specified range. So it's a random integer between 1,000 and 120,000 by the looks of it. If ready to mate is greater than 0. If this ready to mate public override day update, day of month. So this isn't a day update function. I only have like a very scant knowledge of what's actually going on here. If this age until fully grown value is greater than 0, ready to mate. If it's greater than 0, then divide it by 2, I think is what this means. And that's at the day update stage. Based on the day of the month. Base day update. Update the NPC state when setting up a new day before the game saves overnight. Okay. If ready to mate is less than or equal to -35,000. Let me check that. What function are we in right now? Where are we? Public override void behavior at game tick. Behavior at game tick, that would lead me to believe that's on like a second by second basis, like frame by frame. Like this sort of thing is like running every frame. if this mate equals null, then it sets pursuing mate. So if you're not looking to mate, if the slime is not looking to mate, it sets pursuing and avoiding mate both to false, because neither of those apply. This is updating like facing direction and stuff. Stacked slimes. Ready to mate here. If pursuing mate and this and your value to mate is not equal to null, then it checks if your ready to mate value is negative 35,000 or is negative 35,000 or less, and then it checks interesting. I'm trying to suss this out. I'm trying to suss this out one piece at a time here. This is some crazy research, the likes of which we've never seen. Move towards other slime. Where does it change, like, the actual mate value, though? Have a good one there, Suzaluza. Thanks for hanging out. Mate with this mate based on current location. If avoiding mate, move away. Ready to mate is less than 0, and this .cute.value, if that slime is cute, ready to mate equals -1. Where's Blade when you need him, honestly, yeah. Can I control F to find the mate change? I could control F mate, but there's a lot of, like, just the word mate in here. I'm wondering if each individual slime, like this, like less than equal to 35,000, returns done mating. And the value of our female slime is like negative 90,000 and something. Like negative 96,000. I wonder if that means that, like, can a slime only mate once per day? Like, a specific slime can only mate once per day? She's an old ace queen. I should ask Blade more about this. I don't know fully what I'm looking at, so we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna dip out of the code for right now. It was an interesting exercise, but let me close out of this. Don't save. I am very curious about this stuff. We're getting into some real nitty-gritty here. Ready to mate. Ready to mate, because like most of these are all of the males -1. Ready to mate, yes, -1. Ready to mate is -1. Ready to mate is -1. Whereas the female ready to mate is now negative 151,312. I think it's just getting lower, isn't it? It's just counting, like, down more and more. Negative 152,000. Interesting. Let's go home. Let's leave this for right now. Let's go home. She hates these boys. She is getting more repulsed by the second. She is less and less ready to mate by the frame, man. Honestly, good for her. They at least have a significant cooldown. You don't know if it's once per day. Well, now that I've changed the day, we've done the day update. Let's go see if that has changed those values at all. Let's visit our little Slimejack fish ponds momentarily. Oh, it's the day of the flower dance. Unfortunately, I'm just out here dancing with slimes. Share what their favorite podcast is. They were talking about weird stuff. Those males, they were just talking about high-value females. It was really weird. She was not into that. Ooh, red slime eggs. Those are rare. Definitely hold on to those. Actually, hold on to that as well. All right. Female. Our ace queen. Ready to mate is still negative 167,000. This is mating music. Mating cooldown is still at 2,000. Very interesting. It almost seems like it's like the ready to mate cooldown is like waiting for something else, you know? Like it just keeps on counting down and eventually something in the game's code will update it to be like we'll update it back to like its -1 value maybe? I'm not sure. Very interesting. Do we make a mistake getting rid of all the other females? I guess we'll see. I don't know. We're gonna chat. We're gonna solve this. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. We're gonna figure out the magic, the exact appropriate best circumstances to get slimes to mate. We're gonna figure. Maybe it all just comes down to random chance. But maybe there is something we can do if we look deep enough into the code and study it properly. If I learn a thing or two from Blade, maybe we can actually like influence things in our favor here. To be fair, I wouldn't be in the mood if I saw all my female friends die. She didn't see that though. We killed them all like in this little corridor. Surely she. Well, you know, there's a lot of gaps in these fences. To be fair. Check the stats of the ones that are currently busy. That's a good idea. They do get a little happy here pretty frequently. Let me check like you. Mating cooldown 2000. Ready to mate is a positive number on you. Is that counting down? It is counting down. Ready to mate is going to 91,000. So something made that positive. WAG timer. What the heck? You're negative, though. You're like negative 814,000. The females are consistently less ready to mate than the males. It's a mirror of reality. What the heck, man? These slimes are down bad. The male slimes are. Art mimics life. Can we start saying ready to mingle? Let me see. I want to see what happens. Where's the ready to mate here? 54,000. So that is counting down. Let's see if that, like, once that hits 0, let's see if he, like, gets a little heart above his head or something like that. Keep an eye on it. Ready to mate is 40,000. Hold. Check it again. Ready to mate is down to 29,000. He's single, but not yet ready to mingle. 18,500. Space Fishy. Hello. Thank you for saying hi. Enjoy your lurkdom. And enjoy dinner. What's for dinner? Ready to mate 10,800. We're closing in on the magical moment. Ooh, spaghetti? I could go for some spaghetti, honestly. Ready to mate 4,600. I think this is the number of frames. So it should be... So this guy is going to be ready to mate. If it's 60 frames per second... No, that can't be number of frames, right? Because that would be like a while. Wait, no, hold on a second. 600 would be like 10 seconds. No, it's got to be faster than that. I think this is a number that's going down faster than a frame. We're going down by like more than 1 per frame at least, because it's gonna hit 0. Ready to mate -1. He didn't do anything. Maybe it's because no one else around him was ready to mate. Maybe if they're at -1, but no one else is, like, of a sufficient value and a sufficient gender. Like, maybe once they hit -1. What's the mating countdown? We're trying to figure... Wait, they're going! Hold on a second. Check the... No! Wait, I missed it. I missed my opportunity. I was so panicked. Well, I mean, that does answer... Okay, oh, wait, hold on. Over here. This dude, ready to mate is negative. This lady up here, ready to mate is also negative. They're both negative countdowns. What happens when, like, the heart goes away? Hold on. Move everyone back down here. And I do want to check the female blue slime we got in here if I can find her. The mating countdown variable has not been changing from what I've seen. There's this mating countdown, but it's maybe it only changes at certain times, but it's always been at 2,000 every time I looked at it. Prismatic, no. Ready to mate is back to 113,000. So after it pursued and failed to mate, it got reset to like that high value. What about her? She also got reset to like a very high value, like 120,000. Super interesting stuff. I don't know what it means fully. I need to dive more into the code to understand. Let me see. Female slime. Female slime. Ready to mate, negative 433,000. What about a smaller pen? That could have something to do with it. It's worth playing around with stuff. For now, I think it's mostly just a crapshoot. Until I dive into the code and actually understand what I'm looking at a little bit better. It's a new era, chat. I'm not afraid to look into code. I'm not afraid to delve into the data mining of this, like the mod and stuff. Whatever it takes to unravel the esoteric secrets of the slimes. Just getting less interested as time goes on. Don't these normally like pulsate? Why are these not pulsating right now? Blue slime egg is ready, but it won't hatch until it's icy. So that's interesting. I've never seen that actually. The blue slime egg is ready to hatch, but it will only hatch. It'll only hatch if the day is updated, right? Watch out, Blade Argon is here. All right. Well, for right now, I'm gonna go ahead and we'll check what these two last blue slimes that we've got here are. Oh, I do have a blue slime egg that I should hatch as well. I think we'll check what those last two are. We'll maybe like try leaving the railroad and coming back. That might be worth it, yeah. Let's lock that in for the day for right now. Check what these last two blue slimes are. Female and male blue slime, and the booksellers in town today. How about that? Let's come back. See if those slimes have any good values for us. We'll probably wrap up here in a second. Because we are closing in on like over 4.5 hours now. It's longer than I expected to go, but I've just been so enraptured by the idea of slime breeding and everything that's come with it. This is fascinating. I feel like a Stardew pioneer. Learning secrets that were never meant to be uncovered. Standing on the shoulders of giants. From our initial information from the Reddit thread all the way to now. Blue 217. And blue 242. Neither of those are going to be good for us, unfortunately. You walking back into your room will probably wrap up now. Perfect timing. Oh. No luck. Yeah, I don't think incubating any more blue slimes is going to get us any closer to where we need to be. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and leave this blue slime egg down here for now. We might start working on, like, red slimes, but that'll have to wait for a different time, obviously. You, mating cooldown 2000, pursuing mate, no. Ready to mate, negative. Anything else to do with mate here? Is avoiding mate, yes. Avoiding mate, yes. Avoiding mate, no. Pursuing mate, yes. Ready to mate. Mating countdown. The mating countdown isn't really... Oh, you know what mating countdown probably is? It's probably once they're actually, like, together. That's probably, like, how long they need to stay together to produce the baby. That's what I would guess. Like, this would start counting down from 2000 as soon as, like, they're actually, like, together and mating. That's probably what that means. If I had to throw just, like, a random guess out there. More females might have helped. Yeah, but it might not be... But then if they did breed with those other females, then it wouldn't be, like, the values that we're looking for. And we've seen that it's not... We're not, like, soft-locked or anything like that. Like, we've seen that the circumstances are here for them to still try and mate. It's just, is there anything we can do to make it slightly... more likely that they will. Wait, I know. I think I have an idea. Hold on a second. Chop down this tree. I have an idea. Giga Brain strategy. Ooh, hold on a second. Wait, they're actually going? They were so close. Lisa, yeah, you read my mind. We need some candles. Set the mood. Put them on the corners around here. We don't quite have enough sap. There you go. Close enough. I need more sap. Need to go home and get more sap. Oh, I do have a little bit more sap there. Just not quite enough. Oh, it's 2 sap per. That's why. I just wish we could get, like, one more baby here. Just one more chance at one more baby slime. Well, it doesn't seem like that's going to be the way. Do you have to be in the railroad for them to mate? No. You can be in, like, so many different locations. It's just the railroad, according to the slime guide that I read, which is linked in the description below. Very efficient and helpful resource. They use the railroad in their testing and all of their experimentation. They figured it was probably a good spot for it. And so far, it does seem pretty good. Like, no one's getting in your way up here. There's like, villagers do come up here sometimes. Like, a few villagers do. But for the most part, it's isolated. There's a decent amount of space to work with. Oh, in the same loading zone as them. I think you do, yeah. I think you do, regardless of where the slimes are. You have to be, like, in their vicinity for them to start breeding. Would be my hunch. At any rate. That'll probably do it for now. I think we've learned... We've done a lot of experimenting. We've managed to make some very nice high-index blue slimes here. And we've made good progress towards our darker blue slimes as well. I'm curious to figure out how the rest of this goes. And to see if there's anything else we can do. I'll probably delve more into the code in my own time and, like, experiment more with some of this. But for now, I think that's probably going to be good. I'm going to go ahead and leave the slimes to do whatever they're going to do here. One last chance. One last chance, friends. Show me some hearts. Show me some little hearts. Leave and come back, maybe? Let's give it a try. Give them one more chance here. See, they started going at it again. I don't know if that had anything to do with me leaving and coming back or not. Probably not, but... There's too many variables. The high index slime technically came from the low index side. Maybe they think they did their job. They're all tuckered out. You ready to make countdown? So her ready to make countdown, it did get reset. Because now it's only a negative 54,000. So it was reset somewhere in the mix there. Interesting. There's too many numbers for me to parse out. Too many numbers that I don't have enough context for. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Very interesting stuff. Put all that away. Get rid of that. Sell a little petrified slime. Pie, I didn't even see you there, hardly. You just see little, like, goggles and the ears poking over the top of the box. Wait, that's so cute. That's so cute. It's like Pie's trying to put his, like, little paws up on the box or something like that. That's fantastic. I've never seen him in that spot. That's great. All right. Lock that in. This has been a productive stream. I like it. I'm enjoying my time breeding slime so far. Without this mod, I definitely think it would be a lot harder and a lot more annoying. But so far, I'm having a grand old time. And I hope you enjoyed as well. I hope you maybe learned a thing or two. Maybe you learned that slime breeding is something that you have always been curious about and didn't know much about, and now you're interested in learning more. Or maybe you've learned, like, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. Maybe you'll be like, I'll come back and check out the cool, beautiful, colorful slimes when you have them, but it's not for you. And that's also totally fair. I'm going to get the heck out of here for now. Going to go have some dinner pretty shortly here, I think. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back again probably next week. Now that I'm feeling better finally. I'll have a new presentation ready for Fleeting Farm. We'll continue our journey there finally. We're far from done, so look forward to some of that. And oh my gosh, I just realized, chat, think of how finicky like the past like 5 hours of slime breeding has been. Now imagine trying to do that same intricate level of slime breeding within the constraints of our Fleeting Farm challenge, which is what I've kind of set myself up to do. That's going to be fun. It'll be fun in its own way. I'm sure it'll be just fine. Cross that bridge when we come to it. Thank you very much for joining me, everyone. I will see you after the weekend. Hope you have a wonderful weekend, whatever you're deciding to do. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and have a good night, friends. Bye-bye.